Hmm. Looks like my Switch is dead, so I'm gonna have to let it charge up for a while. So, change of plans. We're gonna play a bit of Left 4 Dead 2 because that was initially what I was gonna do today. At least until the Switch charges up, and then I'll actually start up. I'll boot it up, and then we'll start Wario Land 4 since I've been meaning to record footage of it for the super hard mode, and I still haven't actually touched this since it had released on the NSO. So it's gonna be a bit of a climb to get to that point, but it'll be nice. I don't know if I'm gonna stream all of it on stream, at least the initial playthroughs of it. I'll probably do that in my own accord. This is just sort of something I could do right now until the main topic comes up, which is gonna happen within an hour and a half or so. So we'll see. Let me just do a couple of things for all that, and then we'll get started. So my Switch charged up enough for me to actually use it. Still hasn't, so we'll leave it at that. We're gonna do a campaign of Left 4 Dead and see if that gives me enough time to charge it up. It'll also be nice for people who are trying to join in initially, so they'll have something to see. It gives them time to actually show up too, so that'll be cool. Usual plans go is that I try that I don't feel inclined to say much of anything, so here, let's put it on live. I'm gonna change this so that we can actually see the game. We're gonna zoom this out. I might have to do one more thing before we actually get into it. So why isn't it letting me like do that? There we go. That open this, that, yada yada. All right, perfect. Everything is perfect. Everything looks great. I'm happy to see that. Zoom this out a bit so it looks better. Now let's put on the audio. I'm hoping you guys can hear it. Unless I didn't put the audio on. Or it might just be because I was out of Windows. I don't know. Let the add-ons load. It's normal if that happens. Let me just take a peek and see if everything is according to plan. What are you conflicting with? What do I have? It. Wait, so. Huh. Is this it? I'd have gone rid of this one on accident. No. What's that conflicting with? Ah, okay. Because that said, we can just get rid of these. Unless, like, the crowbar doesn't want to work for some reason, in which case I'll just go back to that. Okay. Let's actually get into something. You know what? Since it's just me, I'll go crazy. That's what we're talking about. Advanced. I actually want to complete the campaign instead of having to retry every aspect of it. Okay. We're gonna do. We'll do hard rain. Why not? Wait, no. Oh yeah, hard rain. Let's do it. Cream looks good on my end. So let's keep at it. I don't have anyone here with me, so if anyone can verify whether or not they can actually hear the audio or not, because Left 4 Dead does deactivate audio when I go out of it, so who knows? Let's go. Check something. Oh, that's... We got this. This is... Ah, okay. We'll just grab this thing. Let's check. I think the Switch is decently charged up, so we could actually start Wario Land 4, but I'll give like one more map before I switch over. I'm already in the Left 4 Dead spirit, so let's just keep at it. Oh, didn't go where I want them. But they're heading the right way anyway, so it works out. Around here? Yeah, I see her. Oh, it's coming up. Oh, jeez. Right. So as I said, we're gonna head on over to Mario Land 4. Provided everything works as intended. Alright, so let's go. Give me a second so I can have it set up. Hopefully it doesn't, the battery didn't die out trying to do this, but see, anything can happen. Get that away. Right, so let's look, put that back up. This, there we go. Let's just do a quick test. All right, looks like everything's in order. So let's head on over to the NSO. I don't remember how many buttons are swapped when going back to Switch. Too used to playing with Xbox schematics. Where is it? Here it is. Sure, download the update, I guess. That might be a bit on the loud side for you guys. It certainly is for me. Let's lower this down to like 6. Yeah, I should probably do it. And I gotta lower my volume down because it's loud on my end. Maybe I'll put it back up when the actual game starts. That's how you know that I haven't actually touched the Switch in a while, because I didn't even unlock the games in question. I could stream Sacred Stones if I wanted, among like the other games in this list, for that matter. But we'll see when we get to that point. You just check. I don't know why, but for some reason the game quality is a little slower. Like recording both games. Like I'm not sure why that's the case. No, I don't want to do that because then like it gets funky. Oh well. Okay. So when I was growing up, this used to be like one of the games that I would play as a kid because I didn't have that many. But the no, I actually had a fair GBA games. I just don't remember what most of them. This one was definitely one of them. I loved it. Audio looks fine on this end, so it's good. It's gonna be a bit awkward playing this Pro controller. So I imagine the control scheme for GBA is just a lot simpler for this game. Legendary Pyramid discovered. It was a fun time as a kid. Those were definitely the days. They really were. Let me see if I could do something about like this weird thing going on with this. I can't really do much. Don't know how to crop it on this thing. Not that I would though. I'd be on accident, it's gonna happen a lot. I could do this. Yeah, let's do it. But to unlock super hard mode, you gotta beat the game on hard, I believe. I don't know if a specific ending is tied to whether you get it or not, but I'm pretty sure it's just that you have to beat it on hard. Wario Land 4 is quite the gem of a game. I think this was one of the first games to come out on the system too, so it was able to show off the technological capabilities GBA had at the time. And I think it did a pretty good job with that, because the sounds, if anything, is the most clean aspect of this game. Like, I love it so much. It also is the precursor to what would eventually be known as the Wario series, so you'll definitely notice it here. I will say this game is probably more lenient with its aspects of Wario versus something like Pizza Tower and Anton Blast, since those games do have elements that makes it so you have to be sort of rushing to the end, but in this game's case, you don't have to worry about things like that. You can just collect everything as you go. But you'll find that in harder difficulties, there's a bit of a twist to a lot of these elements. Not here though, well, you'll probably see it in super hard mode or something. Man, it's been ages since I last played this. Feel rusty. I'm sure if I was a speedy guy, I could probably get through this just as fast as I would with the other games, but huh. Interesting. Do it. I'm pretty sure there's like a method to get gold crowns on all of them, but pretty sure it has to do with like how many, how much money you're able to collect by the end. It determines the points that you'll get, which could get you gold crown if you needed it. Um, Usually that's something you got to be relatively precise with, at least for all of hieroglyphs, I believe. So I didn't get it here. I'll probably get it in the super hard run when I do that. There is something for getting the gold crown, so don't assume that there isn't a case there. Could play mini games. I don't remember. Maybe as a kid, I might have gone like a high score with one of these games. Could have been the baseball one, to be honest. This one I wasn't that great with. The purpose of doing this is so you can get frog coins, which you can then spend on a shop you'll see later on, which gets you a specific item needed to deal with the boss of whatever path you're taking. Ah, here we go. So as you get further into the mini games, they get faster and more difficult, as expected. That's why I'll fail immediately. You can show them all off since I'm here. just so I can move on. You get the idea. I used to be good with this one, but I'm not. Exactly. Probably. Yeah. I've gone around the field. Let's just keep going. The basic idea is you collect a key and 4 pieces needed to open the boss door. There are 4 levels in each hall. You'll effectively have to do each one. The boss door. It's not like a game like Peace Tower where you can pick and choose the level. You actually have to commit to doing it in order. Granted, the levels themselves aren't that bad. You can take care of it just fine. Let's get the apple bomb. Why not? When you do harder difficulties, the bosses have a shorter window for being able to beat them. It won't be that significant until later on, though, so keep that in mind. You can use the items to make them easier. Let's jump over that. I know that super hard mode spoiled tight, so you pretty much have to be on the mark to actually get it. Any opportunities where you take damage, you might as well just restart at that point because like you're not gonna recover from that. Plus, I think taking damage will just kill you anyway, so no real point to stalling it out. I'm not sure how long I'll keep going with Royal Force playthrough, at least for this stream, or I eventually do Tolemon, so probably just, we'll go for like an hour, maybe less, depending on how I feel. This will be relevant later. At least you can choose which path you want to do first, and then which level you want to do, so it's not like you have to commit to one route, just you gotta commit to whatever levels are available to you at the time. I've seen speedruns of like levels and such, and they get really crazy with how quick they're able to take care of everything. If you're like disregarding points and such, then it's insane. It goes without saying with these, your life meter is reduced by the dependency of what you have to deal with. So like, so on super hard mode, your health will be at 1. So any hit you take until you get the next health you can get from killing enemies consistently, well, that's pretty much the end. You gotta start over at that point. It's usually better for those guys to be red, so you get the most points out of it. He's right here. They're hiding about everywhere, man. It's it's a bit of a scene. The lives are how you're gonna get your points. You know, they got little they got little puzzles for you to try out. I should say that in harder difficulties, those puzzle pieces are they're gonna hide. They're gonna be relocated in different places, so your memories of them aren't gonna be the same when you do super hard, so keep that in mind as you go further into this. See, this one, you have a risk. If you don't do this right, the professor man will fall in the water. If that happens, you can't grab him. Just try to grab him like that. You're good. Down. The main moment is here. Let's do it. I think it's like you need to get 10,000 to get Gold Crown. So it's gonna be a tricky thing for me to figure out on super hard mode. I could very well just stream this and super. So the people who watch the stream separately and this one, or in the recording super hard mode, can see a distinction of how different the layouts could be. Um, you need to be higher. Do I need to be up here for anything in particular? Probably not. Where to check though. I think that's more of a escape sequence situation rather than something you can actually do. Yeah. Alright. What do we got this time? That almost me, but hmm. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh. Here, we gotta get the sunflower. Oh, and I get that too while we're running. One guy left. So, oh jeez. What am I supposed to do? Huh. Be up there. Yeah, it's gonna go. Like that. I don't know how to get up that thing. I think that's the amount that you can normally get. Yeah, yeah, it is. How do I get up here? I don't remember. Maybe there's something to it. Some type of thing I'm not aware, I'm just not seeing. Oh, probably up there. I don't know. Technically, I already got the amount anyways, so I can do this. Didn't hurt to grab, but there it is. Need you over here so we can do this. You give me the gold? Yep. 10,000. That's how it is. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, so it's been an hour. We're gonna start up tomorrow. So let's get on out of here. Alright, so give me a moment to get the game set up. You want to switch over to this so we can even do this at all. So let me just plug everything back where it's supposed to be. Alright. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's fix the screen because it looks jank. The volume up for you guys. Let me just check some last minute stuff here. Alright. Okay. Let me see. Let me see really quick. What exactly was I aiming to achieve? Okay, got it. So right now, we only have the initial two Bonicos, but I'll be getting a third one soonish. Since I'm here, we might as well do one particular thing. I'll make Lucky a lot stronger if I do this right now rather than so long. Yeah, that works. It's just volume on my side. Okay. Yeah, we can get some Bonicos reported here. Do that. Let's see how far I can go with this. We're aiming to get third, so let's do it. I'll go back and gather all the items later on. Or I could probably get them out of it. We'll see what happens. It's worth noting every single opponent that shows up in the Safari Zone can be caught out in the wild, so you don't have to stress too much about this. So this is the only other place where you can get Yukari, so at least until like post game, so keep this in mind. They always speak to me, and I hate this. Now we go. AoE. The end. Hey! What's up, man? I actually finished playing a bit of Wario Land 4 earlier, so no, I just decided to move on to this. My initial plan was that I was gonna possibly stream normal hard mode for Wario Land 4, then just do recordings for super hard mode later on. And those recordings in particular were gonna be for like I guess you would call it the true 100%, so I'll be aiming to get Gold Crown on all points, collect all the items, and try to get the best ending. Which is going to be easier said than done considering the nature of super hard mode for Wario Land 4. Give me that HM. No. Or it depends on how you look at it, I guess. They do move the locations of the puzzle pieces, and they move like Keyser, the puzzle pieces, and the CD to like different locations in super hard mode, so you have to figure out where they're all located. But outside of that, the fact that new enemies spawn in for super hard, and the fact that you start off at 1 health, I'm sure it's easier than Pizza Tower P ranking. It's worth knowing that can't lay on controller. It's worth noting that the only time you'll ever have to worry about the point system is all of hieroglyphs, because you need 10k to get Gold Crown on the points, and in a place like Hall of Hieroglyphs, you pretty much have to make sure you get every single coin, or like the best version of a coin, to get up to 10k, because otherwise you're not getting it. Especially since you start off with 1 health, and each heart you have adds to the total points by like 50, so it does make some improvements. Here, let's teach the best move to the best girl. At least for right now, because I don't have the actual best girl. There. Now, no ground type could ever stand face to face against Lucky, because she pretty much covers every single weakness they have. Let's go see if we can find the rest of the items, catch some Bonicas, and then we'll actually go back to the grind. This thing is this is the ditto of the game. I think I said that in the prior stream, but yeah, if you wanted to do the breeding stuff and have a mon that can basically fill in that gap, this guy would do it. Incidentally, he's also one of the easier ones to catch in this Safari Zone, so it's not like you'd be struggling to get this guy. Every single Bonica that shows up in Safari Zone, you can catch them in like other routes later on. A lot of these guys show up in like the Sevi Islands and such, so it's a case of like, yeah, you can choose to get them early like this, or you could just wait a while until you catch them normally, so you can skip all this hassle of having to throw the ball. That said, the Safari Zone is the only place where, as of right now, it's the only place where you can catch more than 1 Yukari, which you can only get 2 in the game because they replaced Snorlax. So, until you get to post-game, this is the only way you'll be able to get another version of her. Yeah, it does, surprisingly. The breeding system was like that for... I think it was always in Fire Red Leaf Green, just in the post-game stuff. Or at least in the other islands. But this game does have it, and you can breed the... You could breed the Bonicas to get, like, PvP material versions of them if you really wanted to commit to that. There we go. Not even a step. I know there is a specific Bonica that shows up in this Rats that's kind of like the Chansey of the game in terms of how hard it is to catch it. So, I don't know who it is, but I'm not going to try to look for it, even if it does show up at all. It is also the only place in the game right now where you can catch the weird the weird type of Bonicas, the ones that aren't inherently Toho characters, or at least human. Mata being like one of them. I think I ran into the other one earlier. But that's it. I think I got all the important TMs, so we can just move on. So, PK, have you seen like all of the absurdities going on with have you seen the absurdities going on with like Twitter lately? Outside of the normal absurdities it always has, of course. Go dump some of these guys in the box really quick. Yeah. What nature is this guy? Brave? Nah, not that useful. Yeah, the AI thing is kind of funny. Like, everyone just keeps talking about it. Nature. Hey, Brave has, like, its niche for specific Pokemon, but, like, most of them isn't it. Yeah, let's give the guy his teeth. I think... Okay, so I think Strength has, like, a different effect in this game. Yeah, so... Strength does the same damage as it normally did, but it also has the added effect of having a chance to raise attack by, I think, one stage, so... It's pretty good. Like, it's a lot more useful now than it was in your vanilla game. In some Bonika's cases, it's needed because there's not that many good options if they're not able to learn the other ones. Yeah. So, let's go fight the trainers that I missed. And when I get Rixie up to level 38, we'll try the fighting dojo again and see if we can claim that Bonica I've been needing. What do you have? Oh yeah! This is the guy you go to get the Versus Seeker. He's all the way down here in Fuchsia City, and he only asks for 20 Bonicas caught instead of like something absurd like 40, so... You can still get this item as soon as you show up, as long as you've been catching some of the Bonicas on the way over. So if you can get Everstone, you can get this too. I have enough to actually get the 40 reward too, so that's nice. Just gotta catch a few more. I'm gonna be using Versus Seeker a lot when I'm doing the grind, but I'm gonna be doing that off screen so you don't have to be bored by watching me fast forward and just fight the same trainer over and over again. I gotta pick up someone who knows cut. There's a trainer or two on the top ledge that I should probably fight. And let's grab the rod while we're at it. It's so weird how when you go to Fuchsia City, they give you the good rod, but you go down the route to Fuchsia City on the right, and you get the better rod. So it's like, were they intending for you to go do this route on the right after beating Future, or what? Because I can't think of why they chose to design the rod placements that way if it wasn't for that fact. Which I guess makes sense because you're supposed to go down cycling road and then go to Future, then work your way back up. But I think most people usually take the right side first. Ah, well, I'm a rebel. So I saw a post. I had said this in like my own post before about how I was going to talk about it, so I figured I'll talk about it now. So it's so weird seeing people being so hell-bent on doing the graphics matters argument in the year 2025. Because like that guy who made the YouTube comment, he said something like I think it was in response to a video that claimed that you can't do... Like, it's not possible for a company to make video games with lower budgets because upscaling... Like, it's not possible for companies to make AA gaming because higher demand of graphics and stuff means more money and all that. And the guy's comment was like, but yeah, you can't do this. Like, or the belief was that you cannot make AA gaming sell more than 1 million copies in today's gaming climate sphere because people care more about like the quality of the graphics and the performance and all that versus what the actual game is. So you can't sell a game with worse graphics was the initial idea. The guy's reply was something along the lines of, actually you can sell 1 million cause... Oh hey, sup? Give me a second, PK. I gotta do something about this guy. Get out of here. Alright. Why do games like Undertale pop up so much? And that's what I'm saying, like, it really doesn't matter what the graphic design of the... It doesn't matter about details like that. Like, if a game is gonna sell to people, they're gonna buy it because they're gonna like what they see. It's just how it is. Like, you can sell a game with worse graphics than the next one, and like people will still buy it because they're gonna have a fun time with it. That's not to say that like game developers shouldn't try to put effort into like graphical design and such, but at the same time, it's not that big of a concern whether or not it looks good. At least in the standards of what they're expecting the games to be like. And the guy's comment was like, Nintendo does this every time because their method of game development is like, make a AAA title every now and then, but sell lesser AA titles in between so people have something to buy every month or two. So you have something to keep yourself busy while the next big one shows up. Even shit like Hello Neighbor sells well because it appeals to kids. That game's graphics aren't particularly good either. Literally almost any successful indie can disprove that. It really can. And then like the guy's comment was like, the guy replying to the comment was like, you're just making Nintendo to be the exception because like the reality is that, or something like Nintendo selling off of brand recognition or something because the reality is that you can't sell. No smaller dev can't sell a game to be more than 1 million copies without putting in fidelities of like graphics and such. And then he throws in the comment of like, about how like the Nintendo games are always looking like they come out of like the PS3 or something like that. versus what it should be, and it's like, dude, I understand like the drive to die on that hill, but like, it's not worth it, man. You know that Final Fantasy X is a big game on PS2. Like people love that so much. You know that what Kingdom Hearts came out on like PS2. Like I could name 1,001 examples of like games that look great for PS2 standards, and it's like those game devs don't get enough credit for actually upholding the PS2 to actually look good. Oh, I don't know if you noticed this, PK, but this was not in the original game. One of the devs for the ROM hack actually added stairs here so you can go up to the PC from the right side instead of having to go all the way to the left. It's a... Am I alright? Neither like a PS2 game when it's better, but wants to look like a PS2 in which it looks way worse. Yeah, man. I get that PS2 is supposed to be like the default thing, but I feel like people are selling it short when they say like things look as bad as the PS2. Like that's not an actual thing you should be claiming about that, because yeah, the quality of the PS2 games vary, but the good games really did look good. And even PS1 is a bit debatable because, like, yeah, you could laugh at the funny, goofy-looking Final Fantasy VII on PS1, but then look at 8 and 9, and there's pretty much a distinction of, like, style that they went with. Yeah, that is true. A lot of the games were designed with like the idea that you're going to be playing on CRTVs and such, so they were able to cut corners in some areas and make the games look good for those systems. I always say that like Resident Evil 4 on GameCube is the best looking version of it, and every attempt they ported it over to something else started to look a little bit worse, because that's when all the hidden details started to be noticeable. Halo 1 looked way worse in every report after the original configuration. Yeah, it did. I know, like, there was an argument for Halo 1 in the Master Chief Collection about whether remastered texture looked better or not. And I will say that Halo 1's remastered textures look, I guess, a bit worse because there's a particular nostalgia for the original game's graphics, but Halo 2 doesn't look that bad in comparison. Even the anniversary shows its flaws more since it's based on the old PC version. Yeah. It really is just a case of you had to be there to understand how good it looked. Yeah, Halo 2 did look way better. It's just that I couldn't actually play Halo 2 with remastered because it caused the game to stutter on both our ends, so we didn't want to deal with that. But whenever we saw an area that looked nice, we would at least take the time to look at it and remastered, and it does look great. Like, there's a lot of more detail with the locations that they put in for remastered versus what was in the original. I think that's nice. Halo 1 had a lot of depth fog effects removed to where it looked noticeably worse. Yeah, that's what happened with RE4. And funny enough, that's also what happened with a lot of games with fog, like Persona 4 had fog in a lot of areas, so the town looked a lot more distinct in the original version than it did in ports. Yeah, Spicy told me that much. He said that Halo 2 had a shorter development time than Halo 1, so a lot of corners had to be cut to make the game work the way it did. And I'm kind of impressed that they were able to make it as good as it still was, even with some of the more distinct flaws it could have. And I will say that I do understand what people mean, like, when they say Halo 2 is very lore heavy versus 1 and 3. Look, man, if a Pokemon game can be made out of sticks and stones, some glue, a couple of gum sticks, and a dream, and still somehow function like a video game, then Halo 2 could get away with it. I could imagine people's reactions to finding out that Halo 2 was a cliffhanger, though. That imagine like the wait between Halo 3's release and the Xbox 360 coming out must have been terrible for Halo fans because of all the anticipation that came from it. But I know for a fact that when that game came out, it was huge. Like I've seen the videos, I've seen the news articles. It was huge back then. Like you can't get that type of notoriety in today's gaming culture because of how distinct it has become. Only noticeable things that bug me about 2 is the levels being more linear in general and the somewhat abrupt cliffhanger ending. The legendary difficulty was pretty poorly balanced. I think I'm aware about like legendary jackal snipers to understand how poorly balanced it actually was. Everything else being amazing though is crazy for such a messy development. It just goes to show that even when things get bad, as long as you put effort and commitment to it, then it all works out. Having gone off of Halo 3, I think about a week ago or so, I can tell that the wait was worth it for people, because for being like one of the earlier games on the 360, it looked impressive. It looked impressive, it felt good to play. I'm sure the multiplayer for Halo 3 goes hard, but I'm not gonna try it. 3 was really good, don't love it as much as 2 personally, but the multiplayer is still probably the peak of the series 3. I assume that much. I can tell like how nice it was playing Halo 3's gameplay. It's a hard thing for me to decide which one I like the most. Like if I were to go back to my top 25 list, I'm not sure what I would put there. I guess I would have to think about it really hard. Let me see if I can get a bowling that I can fly, so it'll make things a bit easier. We're gonna give the fighting dojo a second attempt. Let's see how it goes. That list looks reasonable. Like, I think Spicy would agree with you if he saw that listing. Because I think he told me that same thing. Maybe it's for the best you haven't played Infinite. Alright, we're gonna... Second time, let's do it. Let's see if we can actually get the Bonica that we want. I heard a funny joke about how, like, anytime somebody criticizes a shooter game, someone can be like, well, at least it didn't mess up shooting in a shooting game like Halo did. And Pain was apparently better than 5, but not that much. I have no idea which one will do more damage, so I'm just gonna assume. We'll try Mana Burst for now. Oh, good crit. Fusion hit, that's nice. Well, that was pretty good. Oh, that's just perfect, that's beautiful. Bruh. Multiplayer probably goes 3-2 each one, having played the long games campaign and force we agree to be the lowest. I agree because I played a couple rounds before in MCC and it was slop. Okay, so the Fighting Dojo's Bonica selection has changed significantly since the vanilla game, so our options are what he had initially. So we get the C version of Toyohime, or we get the C version of I already forgot her name, dang it. So this is where my dilemma is, because my initial idea was I was going to use both, but then I found out that you can't get both of them within the base game playthrough. I have to do like post game. There is one way to get the other one though, but I would have to grind coins to buy the max point Bonica, put that in a trade, and then get the other one that I'm missing. So I could probably save up money for that, but it's gonna take a while. Even if I could get that amount. If anything, I could probably just get a TM with that one. Having like flamethrower or something would be nice coverage. So I'm thinking like, in this context, it'd be better to go for like Tohimi. So like, let's take it. Yeah. Unless the thing sucks, in which case I have to reload the file and try again. So hopefully that's not the case. Here, I got a perfect name for you because of the gimmick we're going to be using you for. Perfect. Okay, no, you suck. Not perfect. Having like 1 and special attack is the worst thing you could do to her. So, yeah. Let's do this. Probably should have just saved. Or made a save state before I did this, but whatever. I didn't think about it. Alright, gotta do the fun part where we get to speed up the footage. So, Shift Tab. Okay. Find me! Spicy and I are planning to play, oh, of course, got burned. Spicy and I are planning to play at least 2 more Halo games. We're gonna play the... We'll do Surf. What is it? We're gonna play, Halo 3 ODST, and then we're gonna play Reach, and that'll be it. He's not that interested in... He's not interested in playing the other Halo games, and to be honest, I'm not that interested either. So I told him I would play those too. We have to see if our other friend can be ready for that, because I think those games have 3-player, but we'll see soon enough. But when we do get that all situated, we'll get on that as soon as possible. It'll be awesome. I'll name you after I find out whether you're good or not. Oh, this is even worse. I mean, like, having max IV and special defense is great for what I'm deciding to do with Surf, but everything else is not covering it. So, yeah, that's not good. I like to say that her stats aren't determined until you pick up the balls. Yeah. Okay, so like, this is better, but a nature drop in special attack is not great, since that's like one of her primary gimmicks with her particular build. Let me see. Let me just check my notes again, because I know there's like a distinct thing I want her to do. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna do another reset. Bear with me, man. I know I could also just hit Control R, but like I keep forgetting. What time is it anyways? How far are we gone? We're gonna reach 2 hours soon. I think after I get her and do a bit more battles or two, we'll jump over to the intermission so we can watch more DSP stuff because I never get tired of seeing that. Oh, PK, did you hear that? Like, DSP has gone missing, apparently, or like, not missing per se, but he stopped streaming. Yeah, Tax Headroom or whatever his name is, he posted about how like DSP actually stopped streaming. Like, he didn't make an announcement that he was gonna stop for a while, he just stopped. Like, he stopped showing up for his daily streams. Some people speculated on what happened, and it seems like some people are saying that I think his mom died. So, he might be taking this opportunity to mourn for her loss and such, or doing other things. And if that's the case, then I do feel sorry, because, like, it sucks when that happens for anyone. Especially since, like, it's your own parent. But if I find out that, like, after the fact that if this is true and, like, he comes back to stream and then he uses, like, his mom dying as a means to beg for money, then I'm gonna take back everything that I said, because that's just horrible. Okay, this will work. This is actually really good IVs. And, like, not any nature in particular, but, like, still nice. So, I'll take her. Going back to this game really quick, so... Let me see... Let me see what moves she learned before I can evolve her. Because it could help out a bit. But, so the thing about Toyohime, or at least, like, the technical version of her, which you'll see soon enough, she is one of the 6 powerhouse Bonikas you can have in your team. Like, the ones that effectively makes this game easy. And part of the reason why is because, one, is that she's water earth, so her only weakness is, her hard weakness is grass, but she's pretty much can deal with any other situation just fine. She learned some pretty impressive moves for her build. She, being a technical Bonica, she has like a higher growth and defensive stats than anything else, but her offense is like balanced enough so that it pretty much covers itself. Toyohime is like the Bonica you send out if your other powerhouse ones are struggling with a specific type, but she can pretty much cover those gaps. And she's pretty much selected because, like, she just gets a lot of good options in her belt, so you do some things with her. There are, I think, 3 more powerhouse Bonikas that I'm not going to have on the team, but they are indeed something you can get in the base game, so, like, you could have the full team as soon as, I'm going to say, as soon as Fuchsia. That's the level when you'll be able to get Toyohime anyways. So, those other 3 in particular, you can get one of them as early as Cerulean City's grass. It's a rare chance, but it can show up. The other one is the Snorlax equivalent, so Yukari. You need to, like, save a Rainbow Shard for Yukari, though, because she needs that. The other one is Mei Ling, which I did run in my team, but it was the normal version. Her Rainbow Shard equivalent is another one that you'll need, but she's also really powerful once you get her too. So, like, you have some weaknesses in the gaps of the powerhouse team, but they're so good at what they do that you wouldn't really notice the distinction of like weakness unless you let yourself get into that opportunity. Still trying to see what her move that is. Turn. The ground move. Punch slap. I think I can evolve her. I don't think there's like there's nothing else that she will learn that is of particular use outside of probably recycle, but it's not the best thing in the world. That said, her first like actual move that she can use is gonna be at level 39, so I'm gonna be waiting a while before she can even do anything particularly distinct. But since I already have the HM for Surf and possibly other moves I can teach her, it shouldn't be that bad. So let's evolve her right away. May I actually search up what the other thing I was gonna the other opponent I was gonna put in my team. Let me go to my notes. Okay, there it is. You're a Himi, that's what I'm gonna pick. Alright. I think I got the idea. Let's go ahead and teach her some usable moves, shall we? But yeah, going back to DSP, it does suck that like it sucks about what happened to his mom. I'm not gonna harper on it too much, but I will take it back if I find out that he's gonna use his mom's death as like a means to get more money from begging. In which case, that's just low. That's a particular low I just can't really abide by. That's just a theory though. Like I don't know what actually happened to him. I just know that he stopped streaming, and like the few TSP people who like to make content off of him started to freak out because like if he stopped, that means like no more DSP content for like a few days. So now they're just sitting around thinking, now what? Let me see what I can teach her. Teach her this move actually. What moves would I need? Toilet hit me. Let me see. I know one of them is gonna be level 39. The other ones are worth checking. Oh, okay. None of these other moves really matter. Okay, nothing else. Let's go ahead and give her the experience share because she's gonna be a bit behind, but eventually she'll catch up and she'll start dishing out the damage. Let's go heal up. So So yeah, we finally got 3 party members, so we can actually start doing more. It took me this long, but I finally did it. As for, like, the other 2, I'll figure that one out. I know who the other one is, but I have to wait till Cinnabar Island to actually start doing it. Sad, but that's how I planned it out, so I gotta stick with it. Yeah, okay. Let's go fly back to Fuchsia and we'll start doing more battles. At least until the... maybe like a couple of battles, then I'll take an intermission. I guess, like, worst case scenario for DSP that I wouldn't really want to happen to him, but it is entirely within reason, is that he just died. Like, I guess, like, that'd be the worst case scenario for why he's just stopped showing up. So, I don't think that happened, but I'm not gonna rule it out as a possibility because it can always happen to anyone. It would, like, that's gonna... If he did go under, then, like, that's gonna shake the entirety of... I mean, I would say it would shake up the internet, but it's probably not be that significant, but it is still huge, because, like, he's been memed about, like... He's been memed so much as the guy who outlived every single credible, every single possible thing that could have happened to a person. DSP survived that, somehow. Too much fast food, DSP tries it! You might as well just give it to me. I think, like, if there's one thing that's gonna change the internet forever, it would be Chris Chan dying. Cause, like, that's gonna be something that no one's gonna let go for, like, a long time. It would basically be that one guy's final episode in his long-ass documentary about Chris Chan. But then the question becomes, if all the locals die, who's gonna be left for us to laugh at? Are we just gonna be sitting around being bored for the rest of our lives? That can't happen. Imagine if, like... that is true. Imagine if, like, someone out there was such a big fan of Chris Chan that the day he dies, they go and make, like, a giant statue of him honoring his legacy. Look up users with less than 500 subs. There's so many lesser known crazy people. You are right about that. I'm not gonna deny it. Let's put you up front because we're about to get decent experience from this. Here, let's organize these moves a bit, because I don't like where they are. There we go. As a Deadwing Dork viewer, these types of Chris Chan people are everywhere. Deadwing Dork is another guy I should probably go back into, because, like, he is interesting stuff. Did I ever grab the item over here? Yeah, I did. Okay. I think there's only a few other trainers left. So let's go take care of that really quick. Still have Herbie Hops at the end of the day. Yeah, these are all true, but like... it's gonna be weird seeing like a day when DSP and Chris Chan just aren't here anymore, considering how much of an impact they've had on the internet. DSP may not realize it, but he did define an aspect of the internet in a way that people probably wouldn't admit unless, like, they get pressed about it. Same way as Chris Chan, like, their mere presence has shifted aspects of the internet in ways in which we didn't understand. Like, the internet wasn't the same after they showed up. Oh yeah, that is true, like... if I was a funny man when that happened, I would just say, like, the purple guy finally got marked. But then again, like, he's already off of FNAF content, so I don't know if, like, I would keep pushing stuff like that. And that was another topic I was gonna get into, because I saw a Twitter post of somebody talking about Markiplier stuff, but, like... I have to watch the video fully, but I didn't even get to hear it, I just noticed that it was a discussion before having. But yeah, I was gonna be into, like, this whole thing about, like, the concept of... the concepts of, like, nostalgia and what it really means to people. But I'll save that for a bit later. For now, though, I'll just do this fight and then we'll watch CSB. Alright. Let's head on over there. Let me see, is the screen right? Perfect. Kind of. It'll work though. Modern FNAF got the mark. To get into like a bit of the Markiplier thing, it is so surreal seeing like Markiplier mature out of FNAF because like um you would assume that any YouTuber who started off got off big with FNAF would like stick to it till the end because it makes content, but like it's very clear that Markiplier at least has a vision of what he wants his future to be like, so he doesn't stick around with the stuff that he knew would make him a lot of money because that's just not what he does. And I kind of respect that about him because I don't watch his content anymore, but at least I understand that he does want to try different things. And like, what he's doing right now could or could not be a success. In any case, I do like wish him the best with that. Like I do appreciate when he made that one video talking about like how he basically handled YouTube at the time and how he just wanted to do things more honestly from this point forward. So like he can't keep up the fake scared of everything charade anymore. I'm really familiar with his recent stuff, but he seems he wants to keep passionate. Yeah, he does. Like I know that much from the clips of like people post about him every now and then, usually from the FNAF fans, but like it is clear that he has like grown as a person, not like as a YouTuber. So it is something it is something I respect. Let's get a let's get a TFP video up. He did PewDiePie drop horror Let's Plays because he knew it was just fake enough fun. I think that's just what happens when you spend your entire time playing horror games. It's like you inevitably run into the idea of like horror games stop being scary for you. When it stops being scary, it's like where is your interest lie next? It's like yeah, you can't keep up with the scared mentality all the time. It's like that gets tiring after a while. I think Jack might have done the same thing a lot of these big creators admittedly have. Like I get it, cause like 2014 all the way to like 2018, horror was like one of the biggest defining factors of YouTube, the YouTube landscape for Let's Players and like reaction content. Was like, because that's what they were passionate about. That's what got them where they were, and that's where it managed to get them this far. But now the question became, well, like, what comes next? Because it's not that they can grow. It's not that the horror stuff doesn't sell anymore. Because I do see people like posting the same obligatory like the fake reactionary stuff, newer Let's Players do with horror games. So there's always going to be a demographic for that. But like, as far as the vanguards go, it's understandable they want to do something different. I would probably do the same too if I stuck around doing horror stuff for most of my career. I wonder if Mr. Beast is gonna drop his generic hype beast stuff that they will eventually get old for his audience. I wouldn't be surprised. I think Mr. Beast wants to be like an entrepreneur rather than like a guy who makes videos, and I think videos is more like a side thing he does now, rather than like something that he does for like the sake of YouTube and such. Like I do think he wants to be like an entrepreneur and such rather than like a YouTuber at this point. And even though there were newer Let's Players that focused on modern horror stuff, probably just need to sell Mr. Beast candy bars and launch. Yeah, like that's gonna work. I've seen the videos, I've seen like the tries it stuff that people do with them, and I hear not good things about it. Boldly, yeah. Okay, so let's search it up. Um, DSP. It's kind of funny because it's all like Mighty D's Twitter account on my feed at one point talking about like, okay, so what happens next? Nemo. Somebody posted that ending clip. It was like one of the guys who does I think he covers like lost media stuff, and for some weird reason every single time he mentions like something related to lost media, someone would just come out the following week and be like, "Oh wait, I found it," and they'd be like, "What?" Like I think 2025 is the year in which a lot of lost media started to become discovered. So it's like the guy is not questioning, well, what do I even do next? Because it seems like all the stuff that he covers just gets found immediately. Let's hope that the volume's good and that the video looks fine on your end. Let's watch this.
You lost $800 gambling today, or else you would support such a good deal? If you already lost 800, then 10 more ain't gonna hurt nothing. You might as well just go ahead and drop the 10 and pick a character. I mean, come on.
Did you use that power to find all the silent films in the early 1900s that were lost to time? That's gonna be like a hell of a beast to deal with because like that's like that goes beyond just like someone's pilot episode getting lost. That's an entire like history of silent films that are just lost through time. I saw somebody comment of like go aim for the heavens and look for like the original image of the Jack the Killer image that or the iconic Jack the Killer image or Jeff the Killer. I mean not Jack. Sorry. Speaking of which, I saw a tweet the other day where they mentioned how like 90% of found media is now just a baby show bumpers and pilots. I will admit, like, I get that it's supposed to like sell and such to kids who like have an interest in lost media stuff, but I do wish that they do focus more on other things of lost media that was actually lost. We need the original Jeff the Killer image at this point. I feel like it's. I think Mudahar himself even commented of like how he put up a bounty for somebody to post the original Jeff the Killer image. It was like $10,000 or something, maybe even more. And then he made a video like a month after stating like they'll never find the Jeff the Killer image because at this point I don't think anyone has it. All the ones that people post up are either fabricated or not the original image at all. So like I think the original image really is just forever lost. Unless like some miracle just happens with it. The thing with that tweet is that though they're often not as difficult to find as something like a film from a little century ago. If it's on the internet, it is bound to be found. Like that's just kind of the rule of things. Even if you think it's lost, it's still there somewhere. Makes sense to knock out some lower hanging fruit that can feasibly be. In the case of silent films, though, those things have not been documented on the internet or archived anywhere else. So like, you're not digging through a hard drive to find the film. You're literally digging through someone's garbage just to find a possible floppy disk or something that just happens to have a pre-recording of the silent film or something. And that's like not even a floppy disk, maybe like an old ass film reel that just happens to have it. It's gonna be interesting to see if anyone ever decides to tackle that, but I don't think anyone's gonna do it because it doesn't like sell to people. It doesn't make people want to watch your content if you're talking about like silent films instead of something relating to the internet. I'll be baffled if my old YouTube channel vids would somehow be out there. I doubt it since that wasn't even super known, but it would be insane if someone stuff just downloaded stuff back in the day. I'm sure like I'm not gonna rule it out entirely, but like more obscure stuff may not be as recorded on the internet as the newer things. Silent films are mostly a lost cause, way too obscure and likely actually erased from existence. It is also the fact of like the film reels in which the silent films had, they do rot after a while, so like it was only a matter of time before the silent films just start dying out altogether, just from natural cause. Especially how most of the people who would remember them are literally dead. That is true too. Like we don't really have a thesis on every single film that ever come out in theaters, and even some aspects beyond that. At least back then, when things were harder to record and document.
You lost $800 gambling today, or else you would support such a good deal? If you already lost 800, then 10 more ain't gonna hurt nothing. You might as well just go ahead and drop the 10 and pick a character. I mean, come on. You're already in the hole, you're already boned. And it's not gonna get any better, that's for sure.
Kind of makes sense. Most of the things being found now are fairly recent, all things considered. Yeah, that is another thing to consider. Like, maybe like the oldest thing I could think of is the Family Guy pilot being found, but even then, it's like, it's not that old compared to some other things you could be finding. I like DSP saying, like, that DSP's motivational speech for someone who lost $800 in a gambling bet. Yeah, just spend more money. Well, I mean, you're already down under, so like, how much further down could you possibly get?
I didn't get that. Okay. If you say so. I think I was watching a different game.
I think a Sesame Street episode lost from like the 60s was the oldest, if I remember correctly, but he usually doesn't get any older than that. Oh, that's pretty nice then, like the 60s, because one of the VAs was still alive and had it. I just like the idea of like the voice actors for old stuff just still happens to have like lost media sitting in their like space or something and they just haven't considered posting online or something or other. But it's neato that they did. Remember that time when like Lost Media Archives wiki didn't purposely withhold the Backyardigans pilot because they didn't want it to be found by someone else or something like that. Like people just knew they had it the entire time and just never uploaded it to the website because I don't know, I guess they didn't want to let that go. It caused a mild controversy with Lost Media fans, so like it made people question whether we actually have the Lost Media now or if we don't actually have it because some people might be purposely withholding that information. Lost Media gatekeeping. Oh man.
I definitely drove into the box.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
And I immediately drove up the course like a dunce. What the? I didn't even know that could happen. I had no idea that could actually happen. Whoa,
Bro, how do you mess up that entrance? Like, I get, yeah, no idea he could fall, bro. You have to try it. I haven't played the game, but like, you can F up anywhere if you're bad enough. Yeah, that's true. This is GSP we're talking about. He'll find a way to make it not work somehow.
teleported. Did you see that? Did you see how bad they teleported there? That sucks because now you have no idea where they actually are. Blue shell up there. Oh, flat son of a bitch. Dude, double flat and nothing you can do about it whatsoever. Ultra lame. I was going so fast I couldn't even see that car. I literally couldn't see it.
Okay, if there's one AI site builder you need to meet, it's this dope tech from Wix.
I don't want to about
Triple red shell, nothing I could do there. He was right next to me and he was gonna turn no matter what. Oh wow. Triple red shell into triple green shell. Can't do anything again. Mario Circuit, one of my favorites. Wow.
I miss the days of ads popping up asking me if I want to see some hot single ladies in my area. Those were the days.
No clue. What hit me? Never saw it. Wow, and here we go. Get hit once, instant combo. Can't do anything about it. Lost all momentum. Can't even catch up to them now. I don't know what hit me, and I don't know why I just lost both banana peels. Great.
Yeah, now it's hot AI single ladies. Yeah.
Sheesh, again, what hit me? I actually don't know. Can't believe I just got hit. I have no idea what touched me. He actually drove off the road in order to flatten me. What a dickhead.
Not gonna lie, if I found out DSP was playing with me and I had the mushroom, I would do the same thing too if he was in front of me. Just because I know he would react to it on stream. Or some shitty programming job that is probably a scam. Yeah. I know there's like certain ads I've seen before. It's like Doom posting ads where they try to fear monger you into looking at whatever they're trying to sell. Working with DSP in game is always top priority.
What? Wait, what? I actually did get past 20th and they didn't give it to me. I was in 21st. I used the bullet. I passed 2 people and it said I was eliminated. That's complete nonsense. It's like I said, this game's, what you're seeing is not representative of what's actually happening in the race. It's just not. You're actually seeing something that's not actually what's going down in the race. It's what they want you to see to make it look fluid. What? The connections are not good. It's just like everything. They use this netcode to fool you, but it's not good. You're jumping all over the place all the time.
I saw some people saying, like, when DSP says something like this, he's actually not wrong because Nintendo's Wi-Fi is, like, that bad. But, like, it's DSP. He's not, like, throwing a hard truth out there about it. It's more like a soft truth that he's using as a means to make himself not terrible. Like, I think we've already established that Nintendo's Wi-Fi is a bit bad, so, like, even with the best stuff, it is so finicky whether or not, like, your item will work or not. We're getting clogged right twice a day, but I think he is still easily able to outplay if he's to skill. Pretty much, yeah. It doesn't, like, even the top dogs of Mario Kart's meta gaming, they manage to find aspects of how they could beat the online with ease. So, like, it's not like it's a right excuse to have. All the examples he uses looks normal, too. Yeah.
Oh man, I can't even make a turn with this thing. Again, I can't speed up. And that's it. Now I've lost speed. I was doing good, lost speed, it's over. I can't catch up to them.
Yeah, he sucks. That's pretty much what it comes down to.
Oh, what the hell? The car... Someone hit the truck. And the truck bounced and landed on me. Holy crap. Oh man, I got owned, completely comboed. I don't even know what hit me. I'm done now. Because now I can't get speed back. No items, no speed, can't do jack. I'm so done. Oh my god, I was going so fast I couldn't see the duck.
Wasn't, like, one of DSP's complaints in a prior one was, like, this game is too slow or something like that? Like, it's so weird hearing people saying, like, this game is so slow, why would anyone want to play this? And DSP's here being like, this game is too fast, I can't see when the enemy shows up or get hit by an item. I feel like whenever somebody has a general complaint about something, DSP will say the opposite of it sometimes, without even realizing what he's saying half the time, I guess. It's funny. DSP is just an IGN employee at this rate. Game journalists, when they have to play the game.
Nothing I can do about that. Nothing I can do about that. That's 2 in a row.
Like IGN that were upset Lost World was on fast all the time.
I was doing fine, but when I hit the guy, it pushed me into the car, which I didn't know would happen. Dude, I'm screwed. I can't get anything going. There's no items. I'm done. It's over. This is the qualification right here. Yeah, I'm done. I can't get up to him. Nope. No, it's over. Dude, I was in first,
dominating the whole race.
and all of a sudden it was hit, and that was it. There was no opportunity to ever come back from being hit multiple times.
Didn't play poorly.
Just nothing you can do.
They were right, Sonic Lost World blows stick, but for different reasons. Yeah. The less said about Lost Worlds, the better. Maybe Lost Worlds can one day be Sonic Lost Media. That'd be funny.
Wow, couldn't see him. There's no way I could even see him at all. I I pressed the speaker. I swear when I was next to Wario, I pressed it. It didn't give it to me. Well, now I'm boned. They all cluster on me, all with items. They all hit me, and I can't do anything. Look,
Sonic
they
Lost
all
Media
cluster
sounds
on
like
me,
it
they all
goes
hit me. I put-
VR.
Driving amazingly well.
And I get screwed by that nonsense. Not
They
being
play it.
outplayed, just complete nonsensical bullshit. I didn't hit the speed boost? How? How did I miss? Let's do it, baby! The finals!
12 seconds later.
Well, I got screwed.
Let's do it, baby.
I can't drift. I'm trying so hard. What happened? Oh, come on! They gave him an offensive weapon. They didn't give me one. Well, 4th place. That sucked. They gave them offensive weapons. I didn't get nothing. I knew that was going to happen. I knew I...
Every level is designed like the FNAF Pizza Tower level, except every animatronic is small. Oh man.
I was going to lose control and drive directly into a shell. What? They're saying that hit me? What? Yo, non-stop hits. What is going on? What is this nonsense? Are you kidding? I have absolutely no speed at all. Oh, that was awful.
Look for an ATM from our bank, or we'll have to pay a small fortune in fees.
BMO has more fee-free ATMs than...
What a horrible...
DSP discovering Mario Kart has RNG like a party game and isn't uber competitive League of Legends. You know, he treats the game like a hyper competitive meta game, but like that one post I made where somebody posted an image of like one of their matchups in Mario Kart and like maybe like a good 1/3, maybe 2/3 of the racers there all had like the same vehicle type, the same character type, the same wheels, and it's like, yeah, that's what the game has become. Like, I get his statement saying I got no good items, but like that's just what happens and it isn't the end of the world. Waluigi Wiggler meta. Apparently, it wasn't as bad in 8 as it was in World, because now like World has reached a wider audience. So like, you'll just see more people who watch a guy's YouTube video saying like, "Here is how you could win Mario Kart World using this setup. Step 1, choose Toadette. Step 2, choose the convertible car. I'm not sure what it's called. Step 3, choose these wheels. And now you too will win every race." They nerfed it in later updates of Wiggler Waluigi combo. Yeah, that's probably why people don't really use that type of build in this game. Yeah, everyone just goes for light characters with the same vehicle. But I hate that so much though, because like, in a game where you could customize any character into any type that you want, you always just go for like the meta choice that everyone picks because you just want to win. Like, you don't play the game to actually have fun. Sometimes losing the game is a fine response, you know? I just play as the person who is the drippiest, funniest design. I saw somebody like, "I need to pimp my ride." Yeah, I respect that. I would do the same too. I would try to, if I was playing World, I would find the most Mexican looking loadout and I would just choose that the entire time because it'd be funny. When are we gonna get like Mexican Waluigi design riding on top of a Mexican themed vehicle? That'd be awesome. There's a vehicle called the Stellar Sled when playing World with a friend and called it the Stellar Blaze Sled.
Time to get hit by lightning. I see a shortcut. I gotta take it. And that happened. Man. Oh, and then I don't get an
Lunar
item. This is
sled.
ridiculously bad luck right now. Oh, come on! Wow, puts it out right in front of me. Yeah, I'm done. I can't catch up. Nope. Last place. Awful luck. Wow. How on earth? Wow. So there was no way for me to see a blue shell was going to hit someone in first place directly in front of me. Then there was a second hit from off screen that hit me from behind. No way I could have seen that. Nothing I can do about that either. Stuff from off screen, not able to be dodged. I'm on the edge, so it's not even like I'm in the middle, and that's why I'm getting hit. Just random.
Looking at like this gameplay footage reminds me of the thing of like how when Nintendo made the update to make it so that you can't force the random selector in racing to choose like 3-lap races and instead have the chance to choose intermissions. I feel like that. I get people's criticisms about like not having that as a viable choice, but like I feel like to treat it as though the game is dead because they made a slight update change to make you play intermission racetracks is like I feel like you're over exaggerating how bad of a thing it actually is. Like I know that there's probably people out there that says they like the intermission tracks, and I imagine other people in the reply are gonna be like, "You suck for choosing the intermission tracks. You should be playing the 3 laps instead." I think those should just be different options online. They really should, to be honest. And I think that's what some people were trying to say, but like the idea of like the tracks themselves not needing intermissions at all feels like I feel like it goes against the principle of what the game's design is supposed to be like, because being surrounded by like 23 other racers is already chaotic enough that having open highways like that isn't a bad idea in that context. But I still get the fun of like 3-lap tracks. It's just that I feel like the sweats are too loud when it comes to like minor things and adjustments with this game. They actually liked intermission like tracks and knockout tours specifically. I think that's where most people play the game actually. I think most people just play the knockout more than the actual race. Wanted to see more of the tracks elsewhere because they were underutilized with just 1 lap and great, but the intermissions work perfectly for knockout tour. It really does. At least from all the videos I've seen. It looks like it would be a fun time. And I can see why so many people would try out that mode versus just normal racing, because like there's a certain draw to the knockout tour that makes it feel a lot more intense than something like normal racing is.
What the heck? Dude, are you for real? Did you see that? I was power sliding and max boosting. It was an insane combo of things to completely destroy me. I can't even say what all the things were. I'm not sure. What is going on? What is hitting me? I can't even see right now. Yo, what happened? Literally, what happened? It was just amazing amounts of hits, Al. You can't even see any of them or make heads or tails of anything that's going on. And then I get a good item, I go to use it, and it doesn't work, and the screen goes black. Amazing. You're kidding. I tried to avoid it. I still got hit. Pretty sure I hit some people there. Wow, I keep getting hit by these things now. Come on, come on. Come on.
I get like I could be quiet in a lot of areas with streaming and such, but I'm not entirely taking the streaming too seriously. I know that DSP is doing it for money though, but it's always funny to me how like he'll just make random noises to fill in the gaps, cause what else is he gonna do? And even then, it's not like he does it all the time. I know sometimes he'll just stay quiet for a good amount of time, from what I understand, rather than just commentating on what's happening or something or other. And he's supposed to have been streaming this sort of thing for decades, so I'd imagine he would have like a better grasp on how to make streams more engaging, but I guess he hadn't learned that yet. Yeah, I feel a lot of streamers do that somewhat, even like Blind Sauce, but they have like charisma and are likable. That's the distinction though. People actually show up to the streams to watch them for their charisma and such. Like, even if they don't say much of anything in segments, when they do say something, it does like It does matter a lot to people. Not too abnormal, but the thing with DSP is that he has nothing to say ever except for they're all begging or guilt tripping or just saying like why the game sucks and he doesn't. Things like that. Maybe all three.
Oh my god, did you see that? He tossed a banana peel wildly up. It landed directly in front of me. All right. You lost $800 gambling today, or else you would support such a good deal. If you already lost 800, then 10 more ain't gonna hurt nothing. You might as well just go ahead and drop the 10 and pick a character. I mean, come on. You're already in the hole. You're already boned. And it's not gonna get any better, that's for sure. Oh my lord.
Just constant complaining, begging others have more interesting input or can be unironically funny.
Nothing I can do about that. Again, it's bad luck, and there's no power-ups now. So I can't even do anything about this. Everyone has a zillion items. What is going on? How do they all have that many items?
Evolution takes centuries. We don't have that kind of patience.
Speaking of meta,
I'm done. I can't do nothing. Nope. They all have items. I couldn't do anything. Literally, every one of them was using items at once. I never got one, even though I don't know. Are you kidding me? How did he have that speed to begin with, and then he stole the item directly in front of me? Oh my god. That's zero luck. Oh my lord, man. You know, it's just so insane. The bad luck is ridiculous. Pushed me into the banana. I didn't drive into it. They drifted and pushed me into it. Damn it, man. It's over. I can't catch up. I have no speed in this thing. All I have is acceleration, no speed. Of course he had an item, you know? Like, what am I gonna do? They gave him a good item. That's it. It's over. No way I can catch up. Was I outplayed? Oh. Like, they just kept giving me crap items over and over. I got, like, almost no good items that whole time. I got one lightning bolt. I just was not getting anything good. Oh my god. Hit. Can't do anything about it. Okay. Great. No items. Perfectly aimed off the screen. No way to avoid it. What the hell, dude? Nah, I'm done.
watching Mario Kart World stuff reminds me of like this one. Okay, I know like a lot of YouTubers do like the making consistent videos on like why this game sucks from Nintendo or like why Nintendo doing this thing is bad and such. The guy who shows up in my feed when I go like the homepage for YouTube is some YouTuber by the name of Demeech, and like I think the guy spent like 5 videos worth talking about why Mario Kart World sucks. So yeah, the hate train for this game and Switch 2 doesn't really stop in my YouTube feed. I still keep seeing it pop up every now and then. Like there was this one other one that showed up in the recommended. It was titled like the Switch 2 sucks, and maybe it's actually on the list around on the tab right here somewhere. No, it isn't. It was like the Switch 2 is ass, and no, the Switch 2 is bad, and it's your fault for buying it. Wait, no. The Switch 2 is the worst thing ever, and you went and bought it. Like, the title alone gives, like, the impression of, like, the video just spending minutes talking about why you suck for buying the system, when we already established, like, the Switch 2 is a bad system and why it doesn't compare with, like, the PS5 or the Xbox Series X and yada yada yada. I get it already. Like, yeah, you can only hear so much of the same stuff before you even get fed up with it. Cause like, I've already made my case of like other companies have their own problems, but when Nintendo started doing it, it suddenly became a trend for people to start hating on it. silly to guilt people when I guarantee almost every gamer has made a purchase that technically isn't perfect. Yeah. I think the funniest thing though is just finding out that like Mudahar making a video about like why you should not buy a Switch 2 and then like he makes posts talking about how he bought a Switch 2. like, like MS who bought shit like Fortnite skins have no right to talk about that. Yup.
Look, they all got great items. I got nothing. They give me no items. Well, that's nothing I can do. I'm done. What hit me? Yeah, I hit the car, but the car didn't make me spin. What made me spin? I literally don't know. What exploded? What happened? Couldn't see anything. What? It said I was in 11th. It said you needed top 12. I was in 11th.
Not like it shouldn't be criticized at all by shaming people for buying it if you do the same shit with different games companies that are milking you for money is so funny. The hypocrisy that like YouTube content creators have when it comes to the standards they try to set up but don't actually keep in the end is always an interesting thing for me to see. Because like it really highlights what people will do if it means getting like more attention from their videos and such, even if it goes against what they initially said about it. Because like Mudahar isn't the only person to do that sort of thing, and it's not gonna be the last time they'll do it either.
And then whatever. The game is randomly stupid. It said I was in 11th as I crossed the finish line. Great game. I told you the online play is not accurate at all. It's nonsense. What you're seeing actually isn't what's going on in the game. Sometimes you're seeing a misrepresentation of where everyone actually is, which is horrible for a game that's supposed to be online competitive. But that's the netcode they went with this game, so sure.
Bro really just said this game is supposed to be online competitive. Which, in like a lens, yeah, I guess you would argue that, but like, dude, it's a party game for kids. This is like the people who say like, who try to min-max Mario Party to make sure they win everything, and when they don't win, they blame like the players for cheating or something like that. No fun views if you have a nuanced opinion, right? Yeah. Also, isn't he playing on casual? Winning Mario Party is even crazier. Ah. You'd think he wouldn't say stuff, or he probably would. I wouldn't put that CSV, but I was gonna say he probably doesn't say that for like something like Street Fighter, where it actually is a competitive game. And like he's claiming like what happens in Street Fighter isn't actually how it plays out because the online lag doesn't actually show how it plays out properly. Speaking of which, isn't there like that one infamous thing that happened recently where I think he challenged or he was challenged by like a professional Street Fighter player in like a 1v1, and DSP lost 5-0 against a guy, and when he asked for a rematch, the guy just said no more. I need to find like the stream of that because I'm pretty sure DSP streamed it and we got to see the 5 losses against that professional. Street Fighter is just strings of excuses because remember he's a pro player. I'm gonna search it up after this video to see if like that actually is the thing that was reported, because this was funny when I saw it on Twitter. People talking about like this phenomenal event where we totally saw DSP skills in action.
Ridiculous. Absolute ridiculous combo of events I can't control.
Dick Steal Days are happening now. Score amazing limited time savings like great deals on Hoka, 60% off.
Cool. This guy, dude, that was like 6 to 7 different things. How exactly do you expect me to stop 7 items in a row from hitting me from behind? That's it, it's over.
I did nothing wrong. I drove absolutely perfectly.
They hit me with 7 items from behind. 7 items. What would you like me to do exactly, game? I lost my shell. What happened? I had a green shell. It disappeared. Nothing I can do about this. I'm done. I'm actually gonna get eliminated because I was in first and someone hit me with a blue shell. There's actually, look at that. I'm getting eliminated because I was in first and someone hit me with an inescapable blue shell. What a great competitive game. Amazing.
I play extra well.
I'm in first, blue shell, you get eliminated instantly. Amazing game.
DSP will never like. He'll never stop being the embodiment of the average sweaty guy playing a Mario Kart game. Extra well implies he transcended playing just well.
I didn't get that. Okay. If you say so. I think I was watching a different game. I definitely drove into the box. Didn't do anything. I'm an 11th. It's over. You've got to be kidding. Dude, I had a bullet. I got out of the bullet. Immediately after getting out of the bullet, I get hit by a random item. You're eliminated. Literally nothing I could do about it at all. Again, the game is fun, but it's just not a serious game in any way, shape, or form. You can't take it seriously. How could you? Like, literally, how could you? The match where I was in first the entire time, get hit by a shell, eliminated instantly. Okay.
Yeah, man, like, who would have thought the non-serious kid game was actually not meant to be taken seriously? What a shock, man. I feel like this information is gonna change his entire perspective of Mario Kart going forward. Like, he's actually gonna not take it as seriously as he could. Insane delay in learning. Look, man, it's the online lag. It's slowing down his brain, so he's not learning what he's supposed to be learning because it doesn't show up in his brain at the right time, you know? Alright, so let me go see if I could find that video. Well, how long have I been going? Almost 3 hours? Yeah, I could still watch it. Let's go. Let's find that video, see if like I forget the name of the guy who he fought. It could be Justin Wong, but like he fought someone in a Street Fighter or something. He lost horribly. Yeah, it's probably Justin Wong. Let's go ahead and watch one of these.
Charles DeWise says, did you hear Justin Wong got a sponsorship with White Claw for alcohol-free flavors?
Like,
alcohol-free? So, regular seltzer? Why would you?
Yeah, it was talked about for a while when it happened because, like, nobody was expecting this crossover to happen, but when it did, it was legendary because, like, watching DSP get wrecked by a professional Street Fighter player, it's just so funny to me considering how he always claims he's the best at the game, and like every other time when he loses, it's the game's fault or something, or like the player cheats or whatever. All right, let's do this.
You buy White Claw regular seltzer. The whole idea is that it's White Claw's alcoholic. You could still buy regular seltzer right now for like insanely cheap. Why would you buy White Claw? That's weird. Good for him, I guess.
DSP? All right.
All right.
You gotta do it. Hit him
So
with
this
the
one's
D,
named Wozler.
S,
Could this actually
K.
be Justin Wong? Or could this be someone
Let's
impersonating
see.
him? 'Cause I think
Obviously, I want to
anyone
pick
can use
like
any
racial
name.
for Sagat,
I don't know.
right? We
I'm
have to pick
curious
the
if this is
racial
actually
for
really
Sagat
him or
against
not. If it is,
Texas,
that's
so-
cool. Here, I'll go with the team I was using because I don't know if this is
Instant
really.
Talking about alcohol. Oh man. Oh yeah, I forgot that Marvel's owned by Disney, so that means technically Disney has to be the one to be consulted when making another Marvel versus Capcom game. So that's an interesting detail I forget about.
Or not.
All right, I gotta pick the good old eye patch man. Good old eye patch man. Let's see. Pretend I'm picking the team. Is this even Darkseid Phil?
It could be him,
I feel
and
like
it could
this
be an
ain't a dark
impersonator
side
because
filter.
Justin does use the name Wozler online.
Yeah, is that
He
him,
does.
though? That's the real question.
So this could be him. And he picked R-Force again.
Yeah, man. When Sora got announced was being developed for Smash Ultimate, the only thing that was holding Sora back from actually being in the game entirely is that little keychain that he has on his Keyblade. Because it just happens to have the Mickey Mouse logo on it, and that was enough for Disney to say, nope, sorry. If you're gonna add Sora in Smash, you gotta go by our rules, because we can't let that happen, man. We can't let it. If you're just gonna let him do whatever he wants otherwise. Like, I have a gut feeling Sora is not coming back in a new Smash game because Disney is just that much of a terrible company to deal with when trying to get something like that to work. Let alone, I think Square Enix copyright is bad, but Disney copyright is worse.
God, so let's see. Is it Wong? Oh, cool.
Say, keep rocking,
Well,
baby.
He's gonna kick my ass, especially if I'm using this team. This will be fun. Our connection is great. It's the first blue connection I've ever had.
Is he streaming?
Square is also hard to work with,
Look at the damage
apparently.
on that.
Yeah.
Tiger shot.
Nice.
Ow.
Dino fans and tissues.
Fierce.
Ow. Oh my
Fierce,
god, that
fierce,
was so much
fierce.
damage.
Unstoppable
Yeah,
shit.
he actually DM'd me. It's like he wanted to play a set. So we were gonna play on Thursday, but we're here now.
That is some crazy coincidence for DSP versus Justin Wong to happen earlier than what was intended. Because what are the odds of that happening?
Nice anti-air. With the Morgan though? He's a who?
Beautiful. Absolutely.
Fierce. Oh my god, that hit.
Oh. He recovered in time and got the perfect reversal. Very nice.
Oh, he got the Vega. He got the yo with the yo. Yo, what's going on here? The 20 giftos? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that.
Wow,
Ow.
stopped it.
I could have punished that actually. That's a punish.
Beautiful. Look at that.
Nice throw. Do it. Do it. Oh. Do it.
Oh, good move. Good stuff.
Do it. Him with the do it.
Man, DSP was that close, man. I think
Sakura does a really good job against Sagat.
I think DSP could have had it. I think he would have salvaged that fight. He would have won. I believe in him. Or at least I believed in him. But hey, it happens, man. Sometimes you just don't. Sometimes it don't work out, I think it's going light on the insults here because he knows his detractors are clowning him hard if he tried insulting Justin Wong. Imagine being such a well-known professional player and you got to fight against DSP in a matchup, and DSP is literally afraid to insult you because he knows that even his detractors would get on his ass if he wasn't trying to insult a pro player. especially a well-known one.
All right, if I'm
Thank
going
you
to
so much,
beat
A.
him,
What's
then I
going on
can't
here?
pick this team.
I
I have to
appreciate
try
you
to pick a more serious team. That was a good one. The connection was outstanding. He lives in Canada, right? So connection is absolutely outstanding with him right now. Like super.
Wait, did he just say that being in Canada meant that he had like the best connection possible? Okay, if that's true, I gotta move to Canada, man. Cause like that's good. I gotta get like that mad 180 frames per second online perfection over there. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go. I gotta use the bathroom, but it shouldn't take like a couple of minutes at most. So give me a second. All right, I'm back. Didn't take that long. He thinks everyone else must be in Asia, Europe, or something. Oh man. Well, then how do you explain all those professional Japanese players who seem to just get every single tech right in a video game? I don't know, man. I think something's up. But hey, if he said Canada has like the best Wi-Fi routers there, heck, I would go over there just for that purpose.
For good connection.
Hit him with the king. Hit him with the king Sagat.
All right, let's try my team that I've actually been
That is the
using a
king
lot
right
recently.
there. Oh,
Let's
you
see
gonna
how
pick
I
his
can do with
Chung Li.
that, right?
This is I remember I seen a video of him playing this against Tony and BDO. This is like his main team that he plays.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Tiger shot. Ooh, okay.
Wow!
Fierce him up. Yo, Phil got the anti-airs though.
Jeez, nice delayed get up. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Guard broke, but
he
you
got
gotta
the
throw it. That was
anti-airs,
nice. Very good shit.
Yeah, Phil.
Hearing Phil trying to say something positive is like so weird to me. It's so foreign. Like, what am I watching right now? Let me check something really quick. All right. Got a message from someone, but it's all good. Let's get back to this. This is awesome.
Those anti-airs with the sweep is good.
Right at that perfect distance.
Get it on. Oh my god. You're like Guile. Like,
wow! Whoa! Oh my god!
Yeah, Guile's tough with this one.
Yo,
I think this one's
standing
pretty tough.
fierce into super, into cancel, into fireball. Insane damage.
Jesus Christ, that
wow.
did so much damage. The net positive. Fierce?
I didn't mean to jump. I actually didn't mean to do that. It sucks.
Oh,
I didn't want that
you didn't get the link. That's a hard link though. With Blanca. The combination attack. Nice. Nice. What's it gonna do? Don't do a Blanca ball. I didn't anti-air there though. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, my super. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run away a little bit. 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 Oh, no. Oh, no. He's kind of cooking me.
Good move.
Kind of cooking me with this. Nice.
Oh, so
played
close.
down. His
Great
blocker
match.
was kind of
Great
cooking
match.
me.
So
Hold
close,
on.
dude.
This
Wait. Actually, that was pretty impressive to get him that far down. I'll commend DSP this one time. Once.
blocker was kind of cooking me.
How is it I'm getting such great comp in CVS 2 of all the games over the years? Look at these matches. Crazy good match. Excellent match. Wow.
Yo,
good shit.
Ozoi Ruse.
Yeah, this is apparently really
Thank you so
Justin
much
Wong.
with the
This is
prime.
awesome.
I appreciate that.
Very nice.
He was kind. Yeah, no, DSP. I mean, like I said, I told you, people, he's solid. He's good at fighting games. Like CVS 2, like the old school games where defense is good. He's good with defense.
Very good.
I didn't know he played Chung Li. I didn't know this was like his team that he played. Actually.
Wow. Jesus. He knows the
Definitely Chung Li
matchups
is like
so well
not a DSP
that he just
character.
stands. He's like, "Oh, you're gonna do
Like
that,
maybe
right?
like
It's
a
done.
Vega.
It's over. I'm already at a
Right?
massive
Maybe
disadvantage
like a
the moment
Vega.
I press the button and whiff."
The Sonic Boom, ow.
Wow.
And it's like hard to anti with Guile too.
A message from Mike. It takes some thick skin to make something this hard.
You know, like my first two characters are worthless.
Warm BR?
I might as well pick an R4 Blanca. I might as well. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't remember him playing this game competitively. Maybe he entered a tournament here or there. I don't know if he did or not. But it wasn't like he took it seriously. It's one of those games where when a new fighting game comes out, you just play them all. Yo, love Cow Media. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate that. Raw. Dude, the jabs are just so good. Oh, I didn't get the cancel because he hit me out of it. Nice. I gotta do stand medium kick there.
Yeah, it's unsafe what I'm doing.
Stand medium kick.
I have to do the Blanca
Love
so it
Cow
lands
Media.
in front
Thank
of
you so
him,
much, man.
and I haven't learned the distance yet. But literally, I might as well just pick fucking R4 Blanca.
Yeah,
because that's
like,
the only
for example,
character
like,
I even
remember
can
I played
play
DSP
against
in
him.
a Street Fighter 4 tournament, and you know everyone just plays.
Very
so you
good.
just enter the tournament, just be like, okay, yeah, I know I play Street Fighter games. But he's obviously was his best game was obviously ST. ST was definitely his best game.
Well, I'm glad to hear that Justin is complimenting me. There's no reason for me to compliment him because you all know that he's fucking godlike, right? Like, there's nothing for me to say. His performance in tournaments over the years
you know what? I'll drink to that though.
speaks for itself. Me, I never really cared about this game. I like
I
this
was
game now.
broke-ass
I'm actually
kid, though,
liking it a lot
Daisy,
more, so this is
unfortunately.
fun.
But you know what?
Here you go.
Now we're here, though.
Look at that combo. Beautiful.
Trade. Meaty. Yeah, you don't have a wake up DP there.
Can't get out of the corner. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do against Sagat with Chun-Li. I have
Master
no clue
rank?
what I'm
Yeah,
doing.
yeah. I'll do master rank.
All I know is sweet. I don't even know what else would poke him.
Master rank is Sagat. Sagat's the man. It's like tickles.
Wow.
Sonic boom. Nice anti-air. Guile's back fierce is really good.
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I had no health. Wow, it actually had chipped me
That is
that
so
much.
much
I didn't even
damage.
realize I had no health.
Hit him, go for broke. Uh-huh. His block is like his best character by far. I feel like if you pick ratio 4 Blanca, it'll be way harder. Ow, that hurt. Because his jumps are really good. I can't really get an anti on his jumps. I'm gonna look for it now, though.
Beautiful.
Okay, meaty. Nice. See, that's fine. I can afford that, right? Yo, Kohi with the prime. Thank
The
you
only
so
character
much.
I can play him with is Blanca. That's it.
I appreciate that,
We
Kohi.
do R4 match to see what happens because
He's
my
a
other
try
characters I
again.
can't do diddly dick. Should I do it? People want me to do it? I don't know. R4.
All right, I'll play
Ugh.
one more R4 Sagat. One more R4 Sagat.
No, back in the day, I entered CVS 2 as like the joke
R4 Kyo
tournament.
would be lit. I gotta learn because I want to play R4.
All right, I'll go R4. We'll do a
P
silly
Kyo.
R4 match here.
Yeah, R4 P.
I never
Kyo
took
would be
this game
better.
seriously. This is the last one out of the big four.
See,
I've
this is
always
what I'm
played
talking
Marble.
about. See, this is
Super
the counter.
Turbo,
This is
and
the
Third
counter
Strike
pick. This is
way
how you're
more
supposed to
than
counter
this. This
pick
is
ratio 4.
If I have extra time, I would play this game.
Okay, for a moment I thought like my stream got funky, so I had to pause for a second to see if it was me, but it was actually just the video instead. Wanted to make sure everything was in check.
Nice move.
Fierce.
I didn't want to jump. I fucked up. I didn't mean to do
Oh.
that. Oh, I'm dizzy? Holy shit. Damn.
Yeah, he had to. He had to. Right, he had to do it there. He had to do it there. He had to do
Standing
level 2.
short,
He would have got
stuffing
guard
all my
broken.
normal attacks.
So that was like a 50-50 guess there.
Good stuff.
All right. I guess I could pick a regular team. I'll pick a regular team.
He doesn't have to keep doing
yeah,
R4
we'll
if he
do
doesn't want. If he wants to pick
and
a
I'll
real
pick a regular
team,
team.
he can do that. I mean, I know we're trying to prove a point that he's really good with the R4
My man,
stuff,
thank you so much.
but he doesn't have to do that. He can pick a real team, too.
Let's
There you
see.
go. All right, and I'll pick my real team.
I like Rugao. I'm like a fan of. I like Rugao. And Ken, Rugao, Sagat. 2 blondes.
Okay.
2 blondes and the eye patch man. He said, "Oh man, are you ready for this?"
I probably should have started
Ooh,
Vega.
we've seen this before. Okay.
Nice delayed get up. I keep forgetting about that.
Uh-huh. Hadouken.
Beautiful.
Sure you
Amazing. I'm done. I can't even move.
can. Sure you can. Bro,
Absolutely
Ken is
crushed.
so fun. I love some Ken.
This is gonna be a match to remember.
Oh, shit. I didn't even want that backflip.
Tried to a fireball there. Oh, nice anti-air. The jump back.
Nice.
Oh, that was tricky.
Didn't
That was
block it.
so tricky right there. That was so tricky.
I don't think
right
I've
there.
ever fought a good Ken either. I don't think I've ever once fought someone who knew what they were doing with
Okay.
Ken.
Hadouken with the fireballs. Ah, sure you can. Bro, Ken is such a fun character in this game. Nice. That's a hard link.
Nice.
Why does it always feel like your goals are so far away?
There must be some ads.
With Cash
You
App,
never get
you're
enough
good.
of the ads.
Earn 4% interest on savings when you
Especially
direct
the
deposit
ones
at
that
least
you can't
$300
skip.
each month.
You love it, man.
Good?
Yeah, I'm good.
You love to see it. Yeah,
That's a
he's,
hard link.
His Ken
yeah,
is great
to me too.
His Ken is super good.
The funky kick. Yeah, Razor
His,
concept
every
was
character
fine.
is
Thank
good,
you,
man. Fuck.
Yeah, the funky kicks. I love the funky kicks so much.
At least DSP took on a character, so
Nice.
that's progress.
He's a hook. Yo, he is jumping. Okay, I got my anti-air though. Ooh. Bro, my man is hopping. Ah, my super.
Oh, got me. I was waiting
Yeah,
to try to bait
funky
super.
kick.
I was
Like,
gonna
I
try
know
to
we
hit
have
the dive with
Jinrai,
super,
but funky
I never
kick.
got
There's
around
something
to
about
it.
funky kick that's
Good
just
stuff.
cooler.
His
I like
Ken
the
is
fact that
super
it's called
good.
funky
His
kick.
Ken, I've never seen a Ken actually
Funky
do any
kick
of the
is
shit he's
hilarious
doing.
that's being called
So, good matches.
Yeah, but Blanca's jump is like
yes,
really,
this is
really
the real
good, though.
Justin
Like,
Wong.
You kind of have to
obviously.
be really
With the level he's
really
playing, that's
active
definitely Justin Wong.
with his jump.
I mean, this would be a hell of a fucking impersonator if this wasn't
So,
Justin
okay,
Wong. Like, how the hell
Yuri.
is he playing like that?
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
do
start. Yeah, I want to
Yuri.
start with Vega. I should have done
I'll
that. to begin
play.
with.
Yeah, I'll play Mai. Yeah, Mai, Sagat. The 3 ratio system.
That's what I should have done. 'Cause
You
I
want
always
to play
used
my
to
real
start
team?
off with
All right, I'll play my real
Vega.
team next. My real, to be honest, I don't even know. Hey guys, can I ask you a question? What's my real team?
There it is.
Claw, Chun-Li, Sagat. Is that my real team?
Yep, beautiful. I shouldn't have jumped. Perfect claw.
The Doshta. He's doing good.
caught me. Done. Caught me with the cross up.
PSP's doing good.
Nice.
I'm playing on PC. But like, so Vega, Chun-Li, Sagat's my real team. But the problem is like, I don't know. After CEO, I'm like, damn, my Racial Force Sagat might be my main character now. Oh my god, that hit.
Oh, great. Wow, he jammed me out of it.
Nice. Sedoshita. Uh-huh. I'm waiting for him to throw fireball so bad.
Right at C groove and he can block that.
And the stand and medium kick is really good.
Stuffing me.
I know you guys in the chat might think otherwise, but you know, I'm one of those guys that keeps it honest. I don't really dislike nobody. And I've known Phil for like a long time.
Oh, got me with the cross up again.
Boom, boom, boom.
Couldn't get out of the corner.
Like, okay, so there was one, I don't know if he remembers this, but there was this one thing that he did that was really nice.
I can't stop the
and
roll.
It was when I won B5, right? That was my first like Marvel 2 World Championship. And I don't know, I'm like 15 years old, so I don't know like how much money I'm supposed to get paid or whatever.
I can't stop it.
Or anything like that. So he asked me how much did I get, right? And then I told him, and he was like,
at least I didn't get OCV. Holy shit, dude, it's fucking Yuri.
I don't know. I don't know how this works. Like, I'm just a random kid from Chinatown that presses buttons good, right?
Good color.
So he actually went to the cannons and
I don't even know what Mike can do in this game.
Got more money from me because they didn't pay out correctly. So he helped me get more money actually. For what I won.
When she jumped,
so I think that was
I didn't get it.
Very, very nice of him. And I was 15. You know, I was gonna accept whatever.
As long as I don't get OCV, and of course, I guess you could consider an R4 win
an
an
OCV. Just assume that that's correct.
I mean, he's played this so much. He knows like so many characters.
That was really,
and he knows
really
I know
really
he's
nice
not even like playing top tier stuff, and he's.
So is that what we can consider as like DSP's rare W? What do you think, PK? It doesn't have. It's like a once in a blue moon situation, but I guess even a person like DSP can do something. Consider it. Ugh. Granted, that was like many years back, so I don't know how much good things DSP has like done this entire time. Very rare good sportsmanship, I gotta say, even if the motive is to avoid hate. Yeah. Regardless of the intentions, it was still a good thing that he did that, so I'm not gonna take that away from him. Regardless, he's definitely handling this well. He is, like, he really is. I was expecting, like, him to eventually start breaking character and going into his rants, but, like, he's doing a very good job at keeping things steady. Maybe it's, like, after he gets into his next match or something is when he starts going ballistic because of all that built-up rage, but I don't know. We'll see.
So good, like fuck. I don't know how old he was. I don't like really this in this fucking game since like the early 2000s. Holy shit.
All right, I'll give him my real team. So you guys say he wanted
so
my real team,
basically, I have two characters, Vega and Blanca. That's it. I don't really have a good third character, so I don't even know who to use.
Suspecto.
Here, maybe if I watch him play with Vega and Chun-Li, I'll learn something. There you go. Is she Maya's top 10 in this game? I did not know that.
So this was my main team before Racial Force
Sagat. Chun-Li.
This battle is about to explode. Fight!
Oh, that's right. Standing. I forgot how good standing jab it or standing short is. I gotta start using that. Oh, my claw, damn it. It's hogging my claw.
Pacifico, discovered by accident.
Story goes, a
More
friends
ads.
went down to Mexico looking for some.
I didn't want the flip.
Oh, nice.
Give me my claw.
But you gotta get the mask back, though. You gotta get the mask back, D. You gotta get the mask back. Ooh, the trade.
Oh, what a trade.
The trade.
Shitty trade.
You gotta
for
get the
me.
mask back.
I gotta remember to do stand. I totally forgot. Walk forward, standing short is really good with Vega. I've completely forgot that stuff. Yeah, it's really, really good.
Oh, this is a bad match for Chun-Li. Chun-Li has to work so hard for this.
Whoa. Nice move. Oh, he flew in.
Nice. Oh, good a combo though. Got my call, Black. Anti-air. No, you can't get the fear stirrer. Yeah, that's tough. Anti-air.
I didn't want to jump that high. Jeez. Nice tag.
Yeah, Vega versus Chun-Li, not easy. Vega
I'm trying
versus
to, like, do
Chun-Li,
neutral jumps and
not
stuff,
easy.
and I'm accidentally getting super
White
jumps.
ball,
I'm
zero
trying
proof.
to like do stuff, and I'm doing all wrong stuff. It sucks. Ugh.
Live and let die. Fight!
Yeah, I could do that. Oh, he missed the electricity there. He wanted the cross up. Play the lame game. Play the lame game. The 0% pixel Vega. Oh,
Finally! Shit, I did
nice.
that one hit. That one stinking hit. I hit the tip of his foot, and his shoes should have flown off.
No, because the chat said
Now I'm gonna see if I
wanted
can
to fight
learn
my
something from
real
Chun-Li.
team, so
I'm trying to learn her.
I was gonna give it to him. Nice.
There we go. Nice move. Yep.
Hi. Yeah, you can't really escape that.
He's a character that can't duck it, right?
You actually can't escape
I don't think
that
he
with
can.
Blanca.
He can
It's really
duck
hard.
the
Like you
spinning
have to
bird
do
kick.
super,
So,
or you have to
a lot
like
of
roll
characters
right
can.
before the spinning
Blanca,
bird hits you.
like the chubby
But if
characters,
he's trying
like
to jump
Blanca,
out, you can't jump out of
Raiden,
that.
they can't. Good stuff.
Yeah, you actually can't jump out of that. Yo, what's good, Sam? How you doing?
No, I'm
man?
happy he's using his real team. This
How
is
long
good.
I've been playing CVS2?
I'm glad that he's using his real
I
team.
played this game.
This is how you
know,
learn.
I played this game since the game came out
Blanca,
to arcade
that hit
the
string
first
is
time.
safe. I'm learning that now, you see. And I remember walk forward short is really good with Vega.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
learning
Like
stuff
I
just
played
by
it
these
literally. I
matches,
saw the game
things
being
that I've forgotten a
installed in the
zillion years
arcade,
ago.
and I played it.
Good
So,
stuff.
like, you know, obviously, like I'm having like
Good
practice.
matches. I'm never going to
Like,
beat him, but I have fun playing.
I just play. It's just muscle memory at this point, you know? It's muscle memory. You don't really forget how to play like defense and poking.
So ugly.
Because fighting games back in the day were, I would say, they're more fundamentally sound versus modern games now where there's way more mechanics
I
involved,
was in range.
which is good. Because then you just can't, like,
Nice.
I can't just rely on like, oh, whip punishes every single time, right?
Nice, beautiful.
So that's the really good thing. That was a good anti-air from him, actually.
That's it. Many ticks.
Ooh. Okay. Kind of cooking.
Oh, I don't have my claw? I didn't even know I didn't have it.
Punish with the low strong right there. Uh-huh. Baby. Anti-air.
Again.
Again with the sweep. Yeah, he's playing good, playing solid.
I'm playing slightly better. I'm improving over time.
Live and let die.
What's the next event for your call? You going to Evo?
I have no idea what to do.
Evo.
I literally don't know how to get in against Vega Wearer.
Oh. Oh, I don't want to get poked out. I don't want to get poked out. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Done. So much damage.
It's a hardcore show.
No clue what I'm doing in this matchup. Again, just learning her.
This is gonna be a match.
Bam, 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 bam. Anti-air.
Yep, beautiful.
He didn't tech throw there. Oh, I wanted to stand strong. He likes the heavies.
Nice roll. Ew. Nice roll. And then we trade somehow. That should have been a clean hit. How the hell was that a trade?
Funny ass trade. Yeah, this is
getting caught here.
You gotta roll. Ah, I missed the link. That's the hard part. No super. That's the one thing you probably have to practice a lot with Chun-Li is like the links. Because her links are like the toughest part about the character.
Nice move.
Okay.
Nice move. Nice cancel.
Hey, hey.
That's not what I wanted.
Hey, hey.
That's definitely not what I wanted. A Blanca ball.
Heard of the king snake? What's the king snake? What is the king snake?
Good shit. Last match. It was fun set.
Nah,
Thanks
so
to Justin for doing it.
There's
That's
a better
very nice
combo
of
with
him.
Chun-Li to do after,
And,
besides
he's
super.
insanely good at this
But
game.
I'm
It
very
always
bad
was
at the
back
combos.
in
You
the
can do
day.
lightning legs,
So
heavy
not
kick lightning
surprising to see
legs,
how
and
good
just
he is
standing
today in
heavy
the
punch.
modern day. I'm sure he's been
And then you
playing
could
a
do
lot of
level
it
one
too because of his
afterwards.
collection, right?
But I'm pretty bad at that.
Do I even pick Chun-Li? Like, my Chun-Li is like a non-character. You know
So
what?
You
What
want
am
me
I
to pick
doing?
Chun-Li first, huh?
All right. Now we have three. This is my
All right,
actual
pick Chun
original
first.
team from back in the day.
I'll
I
pick
don't
Chun
know why
first.
I didn't pick Cammy. I have no
But
clue.
Chun
I
is
didn't
like
do that
terrible
today. I'm
about
so into
super.
trying to learn
She
new
needs
stuff.
super to be
This
good.
is my original team.
This is gonna be a
And I think this matchup is pretty hard to win as Vega. Or as Chun-Li. Yeah, see, I can't throw fireballs. He could just react. And I have to, like,
Nice
bait
move.
him out.
Yeah.
And go for throws.
Yep.
And he can't do slide. If he does
On
slide, I
deck.
could punish, like, from afar.
Good move again. Whoa!
So, yeah. Oh, air throw. Go for the fireball. Medium punch fireball. Ow.
Oh, got me with the roll. Good shit. Good shit.
It's absolutely captivating. Hey, Meta, translate that.
Which one of you is real?
Is writing up there?
You go, boys.
You didn't grab one first?
Then.
Big mistake.
I'm playing poorly with Vega because I haven't played with him in a while. I'm so rusty with him now.
All right, Cammy's also tough. But I want him to spend his level 3. If I can make him spend his level 3, that will help a lot.
Not what I wanted.
Ah!
That sucks. Oh, you missed the super. You
Ah,
wanted
no
it.
super? There it is.
got it.
That beats standing around from far. If you think they're gonna just press it, you can press crouching strong to beat it before standing heavy comes
destroyed.
All right, Cammy. Oh man, dive kicking like it's Street Fighter 4, 5, 6. We take trades all day.
I wanted to, did not get it.
We'll take
If
trades
it came
all day.
out, it might have done some good damage, but good stuff.
Yeah, I played I was playing Ratio 4 Maki. It was actually pretty cheap. Anti-air. Anti-air. Ooh, close enough. Don't jump at me. Don't jump at me.
Good air throw.
Ooh. I need my claw though. I can punish that with a slide. Zah! Punish. Oh. The jab blocker ball's been cooking me. But yeah, I could do that. I can press my standing heavy kick against his jab blocker.
Me like a fucking, like a kickball.
GG's, Dark Side Phil. GG's.
Great matches. Thank you, Justin.
Definitely is Blanca's his best character by
far.
far.
My ass, but it was fun.
Blanca
it's good to play good players like that. Like I said already, just by playing Justin. Standing light kick, insanely good with Vega.
He used the heavy kicks.
Right? Like I learned that. And
but like standing heavy kick, but
some Chun-Li stuff, the hit strings
strong and the
into the
fireball,
spinning bird
like
kick
good,
against Blanca is super good.
It's just
Blanca
a random
can't jump out of it. I learned that, so I'm learning stuff right there. Good shit. Good matches. All right.
Ratio for Biki
well, let me
is so
actually
broken. Very, very broken.
I have shout outs to do because I just played a giant set, so let me do shout outs.
I'm impressed by DSP's ability to not like lose his cool that entire time. Crazy how the salt incinerates as soon as the person he plays against is famous. Yeah, go figure. And just like that, not a single input was dropped, not a single wrong move came out, not a single pattern play has been played. It's crazy how different he acts when paired against people that have a following that will expose him for his excuses. I'm glad that there are people in the comments that are just kind of pointing this out. Society is healing. I wish you could see him play Foxy Grandpa. Foxy would light him up with complete commentary on how he has zero fighting game fundamentals and is simple to read. It's a lot of character, it's bizarre. Phil being upbeat and positive just shows he's a two-faced POS. When it's a well-known high sub count, can call him out, etc. Opponents, it's all good job, good jab, good throw. I respect you immensely, Keemstar. But when it's a random, he's all bitchy playing. He's all bitchy. Pattern playing scrubs. Come on, Grug Smash Controller. IIRC, his most mascot moment was playing against Brian or Brian's friend, and then Colin was all jovial, but after he muted himself, he was whining and calling him a scrub, and Brian's chat told Brian and Phil try to save face, but he fell flat on his face. That is just... yeah, that is a DSP moment of all time. You're witnessing the perfect melding of a sociopath and coward. Always a tough guy unless there is another person online or especially someone in his presence, which never happens because he never leaves his house. Atypical sociopathy. Phil is just like LTG. He'll give compliments if he knows he's facing a known top player, but he'll insult somebody else just as good if the person is a no-name, dismissing them as scrubs or whatever, very disingenuous. Remember he would play against actual pros at 4i conventions where he would just mask off with his hate and anger. Man. Something's just never change about him. Everyone else is a mouth-drooling, laggy pattern playing scrub, but if you're Snake Eyes, Justin, and NY Chris G, you'll get glazed by Phil. Man, it's just something else entirely. Gonna get into 4 hours in a bit. I would play a bit more of. Maybe you learn less people would donate if you gave those impressions to known people. I'm kind of surprised people even donate to him at all. Like at this point in his life cycle, I'm surprised that people even do that. Like, I can't see myself spending $10 on a guy like DSP. We're gonna find people like that to give me money. I want that. I want that easy gig. Alright, since we don't have that much time left, I would play some more Tomon, but it's only gonna be like 20 minutes, so maybe like one fight or two and that's it. So I might as well just end it off with another video. Why not? I'm enjoying these. Probably a shorter one that is, but you know what? We'll watch an actual like DSP playing a fighting game that isn't a famous person, and we'll see how he actually is. Yeah, no point really jumping into Tolomon if you're gonna hop out immediately. Yeah, that's true. What's this one?
Guys, will we get any more support? Seriously? Like, I really wanted to do something different tonight.
DSP absolutely sucks at fishing. You know, I'm not surprised that something as simple as fishing is a concept that even he struggles with. It's like, what does it really come down to? The fishing sim he tried to make a thing. Oh man, let's watch this.
Brand new game, similar vibe to when we were doing Bassmaster years ago. Are we actually not going to get support for this? You know, it sucks. I wanted to do something different. People have asked me for years to bring back fishing. I have. I even wore the hat. And I don't know what to tell you. I really don't.
Here's Phil to tell you more.
By the way, thank you, Nick. $2 super chat. He says, "Let's fish." Cool hat. The hat's not showing up well, sadly, right now. Maybe it'll show up better as we continue to play. I don't know.
I'm kind of surprised that like his hat shows up because don't like green objects usually get wonky when it's with green screen effects. But maybe like the hat isn't that green, I guess. Maybe it has to be like a certain particular type for it to start looking weird.
If the hat is a bother, let me know. I'll take it off. All right, cast your line. Here we go.
Usually, but I think it's brownish enough.
Oh, cast it. It's not casting it. Uh-oh. I'm holding A. Look. It's not doing it. What is going on? Cast the line. It won't cast. I don't get it. It worked in the demo. I played the demo on Friday and it worked. Now it's not working.
I think there are green sensitivity settings too. Oh yeah, I could help out a bit. That implies DSP actually sits down and goes through the settings of his streams to actually optimize it before he does a stream. And then just keep everything by default because editing that kind of content would be too hard or something like that. I don't know.
Controls. Cast your line A. That's what I'm doing. So, did they screw it up?
I like how
and create a website
his logic is that Like even with a game like this, his logic is just that he's not throwing the cast by pressing A. So clearly they messed up the game somehow. That's why it's not coming out the way that it should.
No, I did not use a different controller last time. I was using this one on Friday. I was using this controller. For some reason, I can't cast the line. I'm holding it, and I let go, and nothing happens. This is a problem. Uh, hmm. If I can't cast, one of the triggers is also doing it, which is weird. It's right trigger.
We're having a problem.
I don't know what's going on. This worked on Friday in the demo. I swear to you, we played it on Friday and it worked. So what's going wrong now? What is going wrong now? Maybe I got to use the other controller, which is bizarre because this controller worked with the game on Friday. This is what, the Mashinike G5 Pro V2? It totally worked on Friday, and now it's not working. This is bizarre. So maybe I have to go get the Xbox pad, the Xbox Elite 2, if this isn't working. No, I don't think it's a wrong spot. I think you could fish here if you wanted to. We can go further out. It didn't insinuate that you can't fish here. This is more in the lake, so you think this is deeper where, you know, maybe we'll get more fish here. Right? Okay. So, cast your line. A. Why won't he cast the line? All you would do is hold and release, and he would toss it, and now he won't. It's like the game doesn't know that you've released the button for some reason. I tap it, and look, see that? But I didn't enable any turbo function or anything on this. Wait a minute, I even played a game earlier today, and I didn't have a problem. I don't know. Well, this is a bad start. I don't know what happened. It worked on Friday. I've changed absolutely nothing, and now the controller won't work with the game. So I guess I gotta go plug in the official Xbox controller then. Turn off idle mode. You think that's what's doing it? I mean, I never enabled it. No. It still doesn't do it. And look, I didn't enable idle mode. I don't even get how idle mode turns on because I didn't have that on. When I play, I don't get it. I don't know what I've done wrong here.
I'm now imagining a scenario of like DSP going out to a lake in real life and trying to fish. And when he tries to throw the line into the water, it doesn't actually go out because he's not actually letting the line loose. So it just keeps hanging on the pole, and he's like, "What's going on? I tried it before, it didn't work. Why isn't it working now? Is it stuck? What's going on? Is the rod broken?" DSP real life fishing would be even funnier. Well, since it requires more skill than this. Oh man. More he can inevitably get wrong.
How much you want to bet there's something with this controller? Which makes no sense because, again, it worked on Friday, this exact same controller with the demo. So what did they change between the demo and the final release that this third-party controller doesn't work? And no, the controller has no modes activated, nothing. No, I've done nothing to it. It just, I don't know why this is happening. It just has to piss me off because I want to play this game. I'm literally in it right now. No turbos are enabled or anything like that. Wait, what's this? There might be a macro enabled. What is this? There might be a macro enabled, and I don't know why. How do I disable a macro? I think there's a macro enabled, and I don't know why. And it's on the A button. How the hell did this... How do I change it? I never enabled it, so I have no idea why it's enabled. I never enabled a macro to A, but apparently there's a macro on this button now. Okay, I think I just got rid of it. Apply. Okay, let's try it.
He's sure the macro enabled and he doesn't. Oh man. This is just too perfect. It's literally a fishing simulator game. How are you failing this hard at it? Just throw the line. I bet you if I picked up the game right now, I would get it on the first go. Maybe that's the ultimate secret. Maybe the reason why, like, there's like some Saya Twitch thing where like he sucks at games so bad it makes people want to pick up and play the game so they can show them how bad he actually is versus how good they are. And that's what gets people to play the games. Maybe that's like the ultimate strategy DSP's been doing for the past few decades. Maybe that's his galaxy brain streaming idea, and that's why he always has to play up the I suck kind of motif. Oh man, I don't know, man. I got nothing for this one.
This is ridiculous. I'm just gonna get the other controller at this point. All right.
What if like, okay, plot twist in DSP's final stream, like he really gets to the point where he can no longer do a stream because I don't know, maybe like. I don't think being old is gonna be an excuse because like I feel like he's still gonna try stream begging for money even after he's old. Maybe he'll use his old age as an excuse to get more money. Like, guys, I'm 80 years old right now. I can't afford to keep going like this. You gotta give me money so I can actually keep myself alive so we can keep streaming content. Or something like that. I don't know. What if, like, in his final stream, he reveals that he's just actually a normal guy and that everything he's been doing his past lifetime has just been an act to play up so that way he can be remembered by the masses, regardless of whether it was infamy or not. And, like, he's actually a god tier gamer type of person and he was just failing on purpose so people would play the game. Crazy villain motive right there. Committing 80 plus years of your life to sucking just to prove to people that you're actually not terrible at all, man. That's an awesome way to live your life.
This is stupid. I'm not gonna waste it. It's wasting my time. I'm staring at this. I have no idea what's causing it. It doesn't say there's any macro enabled now. I mean, there was a macro enabled, but I disabled it.
Step into Hojo, where the whole family is welcome, where the rooms are vibrant and modern. Free Wi-Fi.
Maybe if I turn the controller off and on again. Hold on. If it doesn't work after turning it off and on, I'm just gonna go get the other controller. Because, like I said, I don't even remember enabling a macro, but I opened the macro menu. It claims there's a macro on the A button. I didn't do that. I never enabled it, so what turned that on, I have no clue. Okay. All right, enough of this. I've had enough. I am now using the official Xbox Elite 2 controller. There's no macros enabled on this thing. It's a very, it's got features, but I have nothing programmed, nothing. It's the basic controller. All right? Let me see if I can fish now. By the way, I'm blocking my own boat, so hold on a second here. Let's do it this way so we can actually see. All right, ready? Yeah, who knows? Again, who knows what happened?
He just now switched controllers after all that. Just throw the line, man. It wasn't that hard. And look, he did it. He finally did it after 7 minutes and 31 seconds of starting that stream. He did it. Congratulations, DSP. You done it. You done it yet again. You proved us wrong. By the way, as a side note, I like how the max time this guy's video has is 1337. And like, if you're an old dinosaur like me, you'd recognize what that means. And it's awesome. But I imagine most modern kids aren't gonna get the reference at all. Like, they're not gonna get it. Like, I wouldn't be that surprised if they didn't.
No idea. If a cowboy fan, he's saying, would I consider visual novels? Right now, no. Just be honest with you. Right? Visual novels are too long. That is the problem with visual novels. It's not that they're not entertaining. It's not that they're not fun. It's that they are too long. They're all like 40 plus hours long, and I'm not looking for an insanely long game where I have to read a bunch of text. I'm just not. So, fuck off.
I look handsome with this hat on, says Clyde Baxter. Well, thank you so much.
I need to process what he just said there. Like, he doesn't want to play visual novels because they're 40 plus hours long, and he doesn't want to waste that 40 plus hours of his time sitting there reading text. 40 plus hours long. I guess, like, the idea of a visual novel is that if you're reading it and you're actually entertained by what's happening in the story, you wouldn't really notice how much time has passed because you'd be so hooked into reading the plot that by the time it ends, you wouldn't even realize how much time had passed. I have seen people who binged playing visual novels the entire night because they were that hooked with the plot. Heck, I even did that with like the Famicom Detective Club games. Wait, speaking of which, I gotta play Emil the Smiling Man at some point. I hear that's great. Kinda sucks that it didn't do well, but like it's still great that like Nintendo even made that, so I have to get that at some point. And I feel like the same thing would apply to any video game that you're enjoying, just like 40 plus hours isn't that long in retrospect compared to like lots of RPGs that are even longer than that length or around that point. GSP knows he can't hold that attention on with a smart story. He needs rage content, which half of the people watching for. Yeah, that's true. Like, imagine this is how you don't read Fate Stay Night or something like that, and DSP attempts to read a Fate visual novel. That'd be funny. What else? This is how you don't play Doki Doki Literature Club with DSP. Yeah.
Much, Clyde. Pretty odd to just so casually compliment the looks of a male streamer across the internet that, you don't know really. But
Wait, I need to rewind that because I feel like he's making another stupid comment. GSP would probably be very dry since he probably can't intellectually analyze or commentate on a story with nuance and such. Maybe make boob jokes like in the old days. Honestly, probably would. Like, I understand, like, I understand the idea of what the Fate series is like, if you're looking at it from an outsider's perspective, but I have it on good authority from my cousin that the Fate stories are very involved and very deep stuff, like a lot deeper than it really needs to be. So I'm not gonna I'm not gonna push down on any of that because I feel like that's an interesting idea. But I imagine DSP wouldn't be able to talk about complexities like that. Or be like, yo, I'm a grown man, I don't need this childish boobs and waifus. Yeah. I don't know if he like did he ever do like a stream of Xenoblade 2? Or was Xenoblade 1 like the only game he ever tried from the series? If so, that's kind of interesting because like I don't even think he finished Xenoblade 1. I think like he got past like I think he might have gone as far as like the Bionis kneecap to the Bionis leg, and then he just gave up because it was too long or something. Since he does that now with any innuendo sexual themes, he just played one and gave up halfway through. Yeah, I figured as much. Can't really expect them to commit to something that long, you know. Never played any of their games. I would always be curious about what DSP's reactions would be if he was playing Xenoblade 2 for the first time without having any outside influence about it. But then again, knowing the nature of like that game in particular and people who talk about it that aren't like hardcore fans of the series, I think I can imagine what DSP's takes would be. Also, I think it was earlier than Mechonis. I think it was the Alchemist. I'm kind of impressed he made it that far, though. It's actually pretty nice. It was also old DSP, so yeah, even less patience. Oh man, he would hate Xenoblade 2. If people thought, like, the infamous Donkey video was bad, DSP plays Xenoblade 2 would be like, it'd be up there. Would probably drop it early because of Pyrus design. Yeah, yeah. That would like set Xenoblade 2's discussion back a peg if he actually did play it and just talk about aspects of the game that he hated. And low tips, of course. Of course. Let me rewind it a bit because I need to hear what he was talking about.
Well, thank you so much, Clyde. Pretty odd to just.
Well, I think like somebody. This is a far back one.
Consider visual novels. Right now, no. Just be honest with you. Right, visual novels are too long. That is the problem with visual novels. It's not that they're not entertaining. It's not that they're not fun. It's that they are too long. They're all like 40 plus hours long, and I'm not looking for an insanely long game where I have to read a bunch of text. I'm just not. So, fuck off.
I look handsome with this hat on, says Clyde Baxter. Well, thank you so much, Clyde. Pretty odd to just so casually compliment the looks of a male streamer across the internet that, you don't know really, but all right, fine. Thank you.
So, if you're here to chill and have a good
He might be the only person I've ever seen who on stream like criticizes somebody for complimenting their looks on Twitch streaming. You was at peace for 1 second. Oh man. That's a new record for this guy. Oh man, that's just like a whole other level of nepotism if I ever seen it.
time and interact with me tonight, you're in the right place. That's exactly what this is going to be. That's exactly how the Bassmaster streams were years ago. Okay? If you're here to complain that the game is boring, I'm going to put you in concrete shoes and throw you in the lake. So, yeah, you probably don't want to complain. You could leave and come
Get his wife in the chat.
back later if this is not your cup of tea. Now we are up to $24 of support on our goal of $150 for tonight. I do hope that we hit the goal, because if we do, number one, that would ensure that you like these chill streams. We can keep them in the rotation. But number two, that would also mean that we would be on our way for DSP Tries It Mod Pizza tomorrow. All right? Oh my God! Wow! So now we're up to 34 of.
Wow, that is such a nice reward. That is such a nice thing to offer people to donate money to you. Yeah, man, this is totally what we need in our life. More DSP plays fishing games and him trying food. Offers fast food review, bro. How much do we have to pay DSP so he can do DSP tries it, Mr. Beast Munchies?
And climbing, guys. Please, let's get some momentum going now. We just got a sub. Let's get some more. Let's get another sub. Let's get a super chat. Let's get a tip. Let's get some momentum rolling for the chill late night fishing streams. You guys asked me for years to bring back fishing, so I have. Dang.
Those who answer the call of the vagabond know that the best stories aren't.
He's gonna.
Lunchley DSP tries it would be an amalgamation of all the worst things imaginable. I want to see it. It needs to happen, man. Somebody in like DSP's chat has to make it happen. It has to. The world needs to see this horribleness in full display.
Snap my line. But I'm tiring him. Pull him back. Get him. Almost got him. Oh, he's going again. I'm going to let him out. Let him tire. There you go. He's coming back. Oh, no. Oh, he's caught. He was like caught. Oh, that's baloney, dude. He got caught. Now I can't get him to come back. Look. He's caught. He went all the way back to the dock. Get in here. Stop fighting. Dang, he's a fighter. He's tougher than the other one by a lot. Damn it. That was such a fight, and to not get it is so disheartening after all that. Like, oh man, really? I didn't get him? Oh, he bit again. Oh, come on. Come on, guys, let's keep it going in the right direction, please. Let's hit that goal tonight.
You're not impressed by a 6-pound?
Reminds me of a funny story my dad said where we went fishing one night and we were doing it for the sport. We weren't really doing it because we wanted to fish or anything. So when we would catch them, we would just throw them back in the river. So it was like this little like riverbed thing that was on the side of a mountainside near our desert. We'd go there one night and we'd fish catfish because those were like the most prominent things that lived there. And my dad tried to catch a particular one, and he claimed it was a strong one. This guy was strong. He was fighting back. He did not want to go with him after like a good 10 minutes of fishing. And so my dad finally catches the fish, and it's just a little tiny fish. I've done that a fair bit. My neighborhoods used to still host a fishing competition in the pond. That sounds pretty nice. I would participate in one of those if I could. Granted, I don't know if my fishing skills would be that interesting because I never actually done it before, but it's the first time for everything, and I'm hoping it goes well. And saying that sounds like a joke you'd see in a cartoon.
Pounder? I'm sorry.
What the heck? In the right direction, please. Let's hit that goal tonight.
You're not impressed by a 6-pounder? I'm sorry.
What the heck is going on? This fish, I'm reeling it in. It's not coming closer. Dude, what the heck? Are you going to stop? Look at this. I can't stop the fish. That's ridiculous. He literally went non-stop and would not stop. I couldn't stop him at all. He never stopped fighting. Can we get some support for Chill Night Streams, guys? I'm trying something different. This worked 3 years ago when we did fishing. It did. We had good times. We interacted. And people seemed to like it. I don't know why people don't like it besides it's 8-bit looking. It's the same vibe of the same things we did 3 years ago, and people have wanted this for a long time. I even wore the hat tonight in honor of it, bringing it back. All right, it would be great if we can get some support. We didn't even get 50 bucks yet. Let's hit the goal. Let's go. We got about 30, 40 minutes left, but we need to make some major, major headway right now. Now, guys, let's get...
I like that. As far as selling the streams, he had to bring up that he wore the hat. Like, that was one of the most significant parts of the streams, was just him wearing the hat. Oh, man. If it worked so well 3 years ago, why did he stop doing it? I think I know the answer to that question, but I just want to entertain it for a minute of like why he decided to stop doing it after a while. GSP somehow takes pride in the clothes he wears, never forgets the best streak. Same way blowing bubbles. Oh man.
Momentum going, shall we? Let's do it right now. Let's get that momentum rolling. Let's keep this up. Thank you, Buckwell. Who's the next up? Let's get a tip. We haven't had a tip in hours. Let's get a tip. Let's get a super chat. Let's get some momentum moving here on the stream. All right? I know you like hanging out with me. So let's do it. Let's have fun. Some support for indie games, some support for chill games.
12 seconds later.
Guys, will we get any more support? Seriously? Like, I really wanted to do something different tonight. It's a brand new game. Similar vibe to when we were doing Bassmaster years ago. Are we actually not going to get support for this?
12 seconds later.
All right, so now we're on Golden Fork River. Guys, this is the home stretch of the stream. So last chance to support. Right now.
Bro, and now with the baby. If I went to an actual stream of this and found out that like the second half of his stream is just filled with him begging for money, I'm throwing my PC out, man. It's too much.
It would be great to get some, right? On Kick, basically, we've had nearly no support today. We had a few subs here and there, but nothing consistent. You know, it sucks. I wanted to do something different. People have asked me for years to bring back fishing. I have. I even wore the hat, and I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I did my best. I hope that you guys over here did enjoy. I don't know what I'm supposed to do different, quite frankly. So... yeah, I don't know, Brandon. He says, if the goal's not hit, will you play this again? I mean, it doesn't seem like there's that much interest, I hate to tell you. Like, I like it. I'm enjoying it. I think it's good. But I can't make the audience enjoy it. People liked this 3 years ago, this kind of content. People don't seem to like it now. I don't know what else to say. I'm trying. I wanted to engage. I wanted to have a chill, interactive stream with you guys tonight. I don't know how to make people like fishing. What happened? I don't know. Last chance to support, guys. I'll be honest. I had a good time chilling with you. It seems like you guys didn't like it as much, and that's disappointing. I was hoping bringing back fishing for the summer would work. I guess not. I can't make people like something. All I could do is try, right? And I felt like giving it a try tonight was worth it. I guess not.
Half of the entirety of this was just him begging for money. That is unheard of, man. That is like... it is classic DSP in a nutshell. I can't be that surprised. Let me just take a quick look at what people are saying. Of course, classic DSP. I even wore the hat. Leave it to Phil to expect people to send him money because he wore a hat for a fishing game and not only be boring but also sap any form of entertainment or fun from the streams. He expected to send him money for going to the bathroom. He spent so much time trying to convince everyone he's not doing anything wrong instead of focusing on fixing the issue. He really did just, like, spend 7 minutes talking about how he wasn't doing anything wrong with the fishing thing, even though like I'm pretty sure even though like I'm pretty sure he would have been able to fix that almost immediately. I would have if I was in that situation. I don't understand why people aren't giving him money. He's wearing a hat after all. I don't get it, man. Why don't people give him money? Perhaps he should also wear a fishing vest. Nothing I can do about it. I could actually sub to this guy. I'm debating is he just a huge troll though? What the fuck, Twilight Zone? If you really want an idea of what his streams are like, watch Raw Phil restream him. I'd be surprised if you're entertained for more than 5 minutes and no, he's not a troll. Just stick with videos like this and meme if you want to actually laugh at him. I mean, like, if some people get entertainment from watching normal DSP as is, more power to you, I guess, but like, I don't know, I feel like getting entertainment from this that isn't like heavy editing for meme purposes is life sapping. True, unedited, unfiltered DSP is terrible. I even wore the hat. This sums up Phil better than anything. Absolute bare minimum effort and expects maximum profit. He's only funny when it comes to his exclusive complaining and begging. Yeah, I know that a lot of it is like most very uninteresting stuff. And, like I don't know I don't know, man. Like I really don't know what you would get from that. I did my best. Phil's best has been putting on a hat. I like how everyone is just in universal agreement that the hat is the most important thing to the stream. Professional time waster. He mentioned at least 5 times he wanted to get the other controller, yet he kept going on and on. It's insufferable. Bless the people who actually have the patience to watch these streams. Somebody actually has to. Someone out there is determined to watch his streams just so they can edit down his streams and make content off of it. Like, I admire your perseverance for doing that because, like, you're doing a lot of people a service by tormenting yourself with his long streams just to get, like, 40 minutes of content out of it. Like, I admire your dedication to the craft. I could never do that. The fact he got any money for all of this, the fact that he got any money at all for this trash is something he should be endlessly grateful for. But then again, he's the king snake, and no amount of money is enough. Yeah, yeah. Doesn't he know the game requires a high-end steering wheel to play? Imagine trying to play a fishing game like that with the Mario Kart Wii wheel. That'd be awesome. RT Game once streamed Placid Plastic Duck Simulator, put a Marie plushie in his place, and left the chat to have fun. The video has over 500,000 views. DSP can't entertain anyone even when even when he's trying and fully present. That's kind of sad actually, like the 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 barrier between like a person's ability to entertain someone on stream versus DSP, like when you reach DSP levels of being unable to entertain people, I don't know what you would tell about your own life decisions at that point, because like that's a low that you're probably never gonna recover from. Then again, it's probably easy to get out of it, but getting there in the first place was a challenge in of itself, because I can't imagine someone falling that far down. At that point, just become a car salesman. Oh man. DSP. Now, as you guys know, I came out here to fish. I spent money on fishing, lures, and tons of equipment, but as you can see, I haven't gotten any fish. This is bad. I can't keep missing my goals, dude. Cat's hungry, and I need to make progress. The other fisherman in the boat. I can imagine a situation like that with him if he was actually fishing. That'd be awesome. Exclusively pushing people to give you money. He's great at that. Alright, so I think that's it for now. I didn't make that much progress with the Pokemon thing, but that's fine. Like, any opportunity where I'm having a good time like this is still a good time regardless. So, I'm still glad I made a decent bit of progress. The VS Seeker is like the most important thing I got though, so I'll probably like I will the next time I stream Tomon, I'm gonna fight the remaining few trainers that are on the route. I think I'll see if I can farm toy or toy hit me. I need to call her Quagmire because that's funny. I need to train Quagmire up to be like at a level where she can actually start doing things, so that way we can actually go through the actual stream with relative ease. It's gonna be a while before we get to see the next two Pokemon in the team, and for Critter to come back, but her time will come back eventually. It will shine. It's not right now. Yeah, no point in grinding too hard. Streams are meant to fuck around. Yeah, yeah. But thanks for sticking around as always, man. It's been a blast. I'm probably gonna 38. I'm probably gonna do something else. Go eat or something, and then I'll figure out other stuff I could do. Um, are you gonna be able to possibly do a stream session with me sometime this, I don't know, Thursday or Friday, depending on how it looks? Or do you think you'll have other plans? If so, that's fine. Close this out. Otherwise, I might try to do some other stuff with like Spicy or someone else, cause maybe need to catch up on some things. I'll have to see. Probably not Fridays. Going to a con with a friend. What kind of convention is it? Is it like a gaming con, a comic con? What is it? Tokyo and Tulsa. Well, that's nice. Hope you. Oh, Anime Con. That's awesome. Oh, anime and gaming. All right, so that'll be it for now. Have a good rest of your day, man. Talk to you later, and good luck with everything else. All right, see ya, man, and see ya anyone else who watches this in the far future. Stream again next Wednesday, so that'll be awesome. You too have a good one, homie. Same to you. Thanks, man. Bye.